Yeah. Oh, we're back. All right, my mic wasn't working. I got it working, and then I got a phone call. So sorry about that, but we're back. All right, I'm trying to figure out something real quick. So, give me one sec. There we go. Now I fixed it. I was trying to fix something. Figure it out. Okay. Yeah, I know XCM is active cool XSplit. It's on my screen. It literally shows it to you guys, which is annoying, but man, whatever. If it works, it works. I'm not too worried. Okay. Let's get back to it. So, what we set up so far is we started getting the electric smelters going, or the electric drills going. Awesome. We're going to keep on keeping on with the electric drills. We've currently got conveyor belts automated, which we can grab. We have 6 conveyor belts because we don't have any fuel. And I'm just trying to automate quickly. I'm not particularly worried about anything else. We're getting plates because this is... Oh, yeah, you're out of resources. Good to know. So then you can be moved over here. Okay. And then you can be put back there. Now we're automating with our belts again. Okay, so what this means is now we have belts automated and we've got gears automated. So this is very helpful for us. Trying to automate as quickly as possible is one of the best things because the quicker you automate, the quicker you can get things going. Now the next thing we need to work on is getting more drills down and then a smelting unit. So far we've got these electric drills down, super helpful. We've got some conveyor belts being made, also super helpful. what we need to do is grab, actually, I want to turn all of this other way. Take all of this stuff into a area where it's all going to run out and get smelted. So if we take all this and we run it, let's see. I'm trying to find an area that would line up with what's going to be there. All right. So if we take this, and what we're going to do is, this is all being produced on one side. What we're going to do is take this side, take some more belts, and we're actually going to run these belts down like so. And we're going to run this belt down and around and up like this. Alright, now what this is going to do is it is going to give us the ability to run a smelting area over here while having everything on a singular belt. So the coal plus the iron on a singular belt. And you're going to pretty much stick to this the entire time. That way you can always have your iron on one side and your coal on the other while you still have your stone furnaces working. And having the belt set up kind of like this is what makes it somewhat successful. So now you guys are out of energy, probably because we're out of fuel. That's an easy fix. Grab some coal. Not carbon, but it's coal. Coal is made out of carbon. All right. The next thing we need to do is start getting an area for our stone. Because currently, we don't have anything for stone. What we're going to do is grab one of those guys, come up here to the stone area, place down this guy, and place down chest. Then, pull in and you get your stone. Just like that. The next thing we want to do is produce some more coal. And so we're going to do the same setup that we have over here and just produce it one step over. Yep. Alright. And then all we have to do is make more of those grabbers, which we can technically do by automating it. Because the grabbers are just iron plates and iron gear wheels, and so all we have to do is just change this from this to this, and it'll do it for us. So, look at that. We're automating the grabbers. And that's the cool thing about the beginning, is that it's pretty easy to automate stuff in the beginning. All you have to do is coal, place it in there. Once you get those running, it will run for you. Let's see. So now we've got everything somewhat getting set up. We've got all of our other areas set up. Let's see. We've got our stone, which we can then bring a assembler down. Place an assembler down here. Doesn't really matter where. We'll place it next to the other stuff because why not? We'll start building some stone furnaces, place some stone in there, and bada bing, bada boom. Stone furnaces. Now, with these guys in place, you can start building your smelting area. The great thing about your smelting area is you can actually use, because of the way we have it set up, you can actually use your burner inserters. I wouldn't go for the electric ones just yet, because you don't need to. You can just use these burner inserters since you're running coal to it. And the electric ones, well, they're not particularly useful. There's not a better reason to use them other than they're electric. But you should only really do that if you have electric smelters, because you're going to be using electricity for them, and you don't really want to do that. And if you're producing coal for these guys anyways, there's not a point to transitioning to the electric smelters. Right now, it's going to be us running back and forth grabbing stuff, such as coal, stone, copper, iron, yada yada yada. Just producing things as we need to. So now we've got a lot of steel being produced. That's always helpful. Grab some more of these guys. 3. Look at that. Now we have plenty of stuff. And once the coal gets going, we'll have even more. Now, we do need to start working on getting a burner mining drill, which requires a stone furnace. So we can actually do that because we have stone furnaces here. If we have the stone from there, create a stone furnace, and then place it in here, we can transition this guy into being burner mining drills. So, the biggest reason for doing that is because we need to increase how much we're producing, because we're increasing how much we're smelting. So we're going to continuously do that. We need more stone as well. We need more of everything. I mean, to be fair. But we're going to start with coal first. Place this in here. And then place, oops, take this. Place this. There. And now it's automating your burner mining drill. And technically, if you were attempting to do the only build certain things by hand, this is how you would do the beginning. It's very slowly, but you'd set it up like this. It is a slow process, but it stops you from producing things by hand, and it's technically faster than actually. Yeah, I know we can get rid of those off of our hotbar. Technically, we can place these guys on our hotbar. I think, what is it, Alt 2? If I touch 1, it doesn't work. How do we switch between these? Alt 2, Shift 2. What is it to switch? Nope. I don't remember how to switch hotbars. F2? Nope. How do you switch? Hold on. Settings. Controls. Where is it? Advanced interaction, blueprint, train stop, place a tag and check, zoom in the world, crafting, inventory, quick bar, rotate active quick bars, X. Hey, there it is. All right. So there we go. Now we can increase our coal production. And now set it up the same way that we have been, where this comes out, goes over, and comes down. Over. Then it comes down, like so. And then it brings it over, just like that. All right. And then all you have to do is grab some coal from this place and place it into these guys. And now you've got more coal set up. So weed, all right. I'm just trying to get the woods out of the way so we can actually see the entirety of the mine, the coal area. So that we know what we can and cannot touch and what these belts look like. So if we were to set up these belts early, we could go ahead and do that. Mainly a why not kind of situation, you know? And then place these down. There. Cool. That should be good to go, and that'll be our coal. All right. So now let's go grab the stone that I just forgot to grab. Oh, you were coal? Yeah, not surprising. We have plenty of stone for now, so let's place all the stone in here. Go ahead and make some more of those burners. We're out of electricity because we're out of coal. That's fine. And we have plenty of iron plates if we need them. So place half the coal in here. And I'll place the other half up top. I don't need to worry about the copper right now because we're not working with that. So come back up here, place the coal into this bad boy. Boop. And there we go. Right. Now we're going to increase our coal production yet again. So let's go ahead and grab all 5 of these and place them in here. And that's going to give us 5 more of the burner mining drills. And then once those are complete, I'm going to switch it back over to our transport belts. So we can automate transport belts yet again. There we go. And, oh, no, that's not it. Just one more, right? There's one more. Yeah. There, one more. Once it's finished, okay. Now, switch back over to transport belts, grab everything out of there, and we are set up for increasing our coal production. This is also a really good setup because it is essentially using every single part of the coal. So, don't waste coal. If you ever need coal, inside of here, there's actually coal inside of each one of these guys. So you see 5, 10, 15. Could be, it shouldn't be backing up like that. It should be producing all of it. Okay. So now we've got plenty of coal production, and you can see right now our iron production is kind of lacking. See, not having enough for what we're doing. But we're not worried about that. What we now need to do is start thinking about getting our electric inserters done, because now we are going to be going with electric. So, change this over to this. So this just needs electronic circuits. So we need another one of these guys. We're going to grab this one and do electronic circuits over here with that. Okay. This will be electronic circuits. This requires copper cable, which is fine. So copper cable is made pretty easily. You can go ahead and just hit copper cable, and it's made from just copper plates. So if we go ahead and switch over to our burners again, like this, what we're going to do is take all of our stuff and run it over here. Okay. Now, the reason I'm using the burners is just because I don't have the ability to automate the electric mining drills just yet, so we're going to wait on doing that. And then the coal can go in there. And we are producing copper plates again. And then the copper plates will be turned into the copper cable down there. Not too bad. Copper plates, and then down here we've got copper cable. We can actually move this. I'm going to move it up just a little. What we're going to do is this one will be copper cable. And then we're going to produce another one that's going to be copper plates, and that's going to go down here. But after we get the copper cable, what we're going to do is turn it into this, place in everything we need, so we can work like that. And then we're going to take these guys, place those into here, so we can automate that. Now we have another one of these. Oh, it just got grabbed. All right. So now we got one of these. Okay. Now this guy will be turned into electronic circuits. This guy will be turned into copper cable, like so. And then the electronic circuits actually needs to have some steel. So what we're going to do is grab a burner that pulls from here, pulls all of this over, and it's going to run up into here. And then we're going to grab another one of these that produces this. Now you are going to run out of fuel, and that's fine. You can just do the fill it by hand thing. Not that big of a deal. It doesn't use that much coal. Now we're producing the assembly machines, which is going to be very, very helpful for us, because making automated machines by hand just takes forever. Yep, we got the coal in there. Very nice. Now we're automating everything for the most part. With these guys, place it there. Got some more coal. Place the coal inside of this guy. Reach. There we go. And then come back over here and grab all the copper we need. Place the copper into here. Now we are automating the assembly machines. 1 second, got another phone call. Hold, please. Just kidding. Apparently. They did not want to talk to me. That's fine. I don't want to talk to them either. Alright. Alright, the stone. We have everything we need. We're automating assembling machines, which is helpful. We just need more coal inside of that guy. This guy always needs coal. Oh, because we're just not using these plates? Or we are, just slowly. Yeah, just slowly. So now, I think I have more assembly machines. Ooh, we're missing that. Oh, I don't have something pulling from there over to there. That's why. I was like, wait, why is it not automated? Good. Okay, now it's automated. So now what we're going to do with this guy is produce stone furnaces. Just lots and lots of stone furnaces. So these stone furnaces can now be used for more of a smelting processes, such as this. Alright, we're going to go ahead and fill up these guys, like so. And now we're making more copper plates. The copper plates can be used to make the copper cable. The copper cable can be used to make the electronic circuits, so on and so forth. You get the drift. Starting things out with automation takes forever, but it's totally worth it. Alright. This is just a quick setup to get all of our assembling machines that we need, and we've got stone furnaces. The next thing that we could automate, if we were so inclined, would be probably our electric mining tools, which is iron plates, iron gears, and electronic circuits, which is actually the same thing that assembling machines are made out of, so it's kind of the same process, which isn't too bad. Grab some more copper, place it in this bad boy, like so. Actually, I think the next thing I want to automate is going to be iron plates, iron gears, and electronic circuits. So let's go ahead and automate that, because that will be more helpful in the assembly machines at this current time. Because for now, we have an area that's set up for all of our smelting purposes. Right now, we just have to worry about the outputs of these guys, and the outputs of these guys should be done with electric inserters. And the biggest reason for that is because they don't have direct access to coal. So on the back end, they can't get coal, and so it's risky to do it with coal. So you want to do it with electricity. Mind you, that is going to require more electricity on your end, so you have to make sure that you're actually producing enough. So if you're not very smooth for you. Alright. So like that. So now you can see we're outputting all of that iron. Alright. Grabbing more of these guys, and now we're basically producing nothing by hand. Nothing is being made by hand. It's all being made by this set of assemblers that we are producing, that we're using. And these assemblers are either producing whatever we need on this back end, but this setup at the top end is exactly what you need to keep going. So now the next step is going to be checking your ratios, right? So a stone furnace, crafting speed of 1, products finished 100. So crafting speed of 1. Well, what's the crafting speed of this guy? Hold on. So if we find iron plate, 3.2 second crafting time. I don't think that's correct. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. So, BRB. Oh. Nope, I don't want it. That's fine. I want this. There we go. Okay, we're back. Give me a second. I'll get back into the in-game stack. Hello. We're back, guys. So, let's see. What were we up to? Yeah, I accidentally left the game up and running, which means that the game progressed. Story, so that was. So those little roach-looking people will be coming after me too. All right. What I was working on. I don't know what I was working on, but what we're going to do real quick is bring this all the way over because I need some copper to get into these burner down here. And so we're going to do just that. Like this. Down. And then over here, we can use the regular burner insert. There we go. Now it's all set. Oh, my nose is like itchy. Very, very itchy. Okay. Okay. Now, for the most part, we have everything set up. So let's go ahead and I don't know how to see how fast something is outputting this. I don't remember how to check this. How do I check? Uh, let's find out. Factorio check output rates. Yeah, but not really what I want. So, yeah, not really what I want. My computer's having some issues right now. I can't click anything outside the game. Why can't I click anything outside the game? Remove OBS, but Firefox is just kaput. Oh, I think Firefox just crashed. Yep, Firefox just crashed. Yep. Uh, a bunch of open tabs. Okay. Um, I don't know how this works. I'm using Factorial Lab real quick to try and figure things out. So, not what I want. I don't want to be putting in stone. I want to be doing something else. So, no, not what I want. Actually, no, do this. This is interesting. I've never messed around with putting things in rooms. What if I just like add iron ore? Oh, no idea. No idea how that works. Let's look up like factorial rate calculator. Don't want that. Factorial calculator. Whoa. Let's do. One of these calculators just are not great. That works, man. If I put in 300 stone, I get 60 items a minute. Okay, so if I do plates, I put in 37.5 items a minute into an electric furnace. I don't want an electric furnace. I want a regular furnace. Yeah, I want an electric furnace. I don't know why it says factories. No, I don't want electric furnace. What if I just look up like stone furnace? What if I just do Factorio stone furnace? There could be a way of like seeing it in game, but I just don't know it. Alright. So a stone furnace, coal consumption of 0.0225 a second. Produces 0.3125 iron plates a second. 0.3125 copper plates a second. 0.3125 bricks and 0.0625 steel plates. Okay. Cool. That helps. So if I pull up the calculator, and each of these belts does how much a second? 15 items a second. Okay. So this does 15 items a second. And the stone furnace produces 0.3125 a second. So 0.3125, or technically I need to do 15 divided by 4, yeah, 15 divided by 0.3125, so 15, oops, clear, 15 divided by 0.3125 equals 48, okay, so to get a full line of iron ore, oh, I wonder, hold on, before we go. Yeah, so 7.5. So each half. So a belt is 15 items a minute, but it's on two sides, so 7.5. So technically, if you were to do 7.5 divided by 0.3125, you get 24. Yeah, okay. So to do a full belt of this, you need 24 of these guys in order to make it work, which isn't bad. It's 12 on either side. So technically, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is what it would look like. So if you were to have perfect ratios, this is what you're getting. For just one lane of the iron. But then you have to figure out like how much iron you're outputting, so you have to make sure you're outputting a full lane, so on and so forth. So I did not put enough in there. That's fine. We got plenty of coal now, which is nice. Let's see. Plenty of coal, plenty of everything. Everything's currently working the way it's intended. Plenty of inserters now, which we can actually use to output Like a soul. This is going to be our setup. We're going to copy and paste to the other side. Right now, we could do a ghost production, but I don't think we have the stuff for it. We just don't have the stuff that we need. Okay. Then get this all set up. Just input in between each one of those. Not that far up. Come back. And this music sometimes super eerie. Super eerie. I like it. It's like ambient. Ambient. Holy English. Ambient music. Go up here. Up to here. Not the coal. I don't want the coal. Put the coal back. Did I put the coal in the box? I didn't put the coal in the box. What's in the box? Cut a hole in the box. Put the coal in the box. Alright. Here we go. Now we're getting some stone furnaces. Right. So this will produce, when it is completely going, this will be able to handle an entire belt of this. And so this is what you need in order to handle an entire belt. That much. That, all that. All that. Let's go back to grabbing some burner inserters. Let's grab some more coal so we can input it into this guy. This guy. There we go. Put the rest of the coal in there. Alright. Now we just have to pull the burner inserters into these bad boys. These chunky monkeys. There we go. Same to the other side. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't know why, but that's my catchphrase lately. Like all of my videos that I've currently made, it's like bada bing, bada boom. It's just my catchphrase. And I don't know why. So I'm not an Italian mobster. So. Alright, then we can place down another one of these. So I can start making telephone poles, which requires wood and copper wire, which I can pull from nowhere. Okay. Good to know. Let's grab the copper from up here. Thank you. Lots of copper plates. Good lord. Lots of copper plates. Wire. Thank you. Put the wire down here. We can start making the trees. Zero for that. And then keep adding on. There we go. Look at that, baby. Alright. Let's go back to outputting transfer belts. And you can go in. So now we have to work on completely filling this thing. So this guy, mining speed of 0.5 a second. So this guy makes 0.5 a second. We have to get to 7.5 a second. So 7.5 divided by 0.5, well, technically 7 divided by 1 is 7, divided by 0.5 is 14, plus 1 is 15. So you need 15 electric mining drills in order to get to 7.5. And then that will be all of the iron over here, and we'll be producing these iron plates at a rate of 7.5 as well, I believe. Right? Is that what the calculator said? Yeah, 0.3125 a second. Oh, it outputs 0.3125 a second, but how much does it input? If I was to go to iron plate, it takes 1 iron ore and 3.2 seconds to produce 1 plate, which is basically 0.3125 seconds. So it's 1-to-1 ratio, so it's 0.3125 each. So I wasn't right. All right. So I think we got some belts. Yep. Let's go ahead and go back to producing. I don't think we ever produced these. Well, let's produce them. Now we're getting some electric mining drills produced. This will be nice. Then another thing we can do is actually change these guys over to electric, and it runs a little bit faster. So now I don't think we should ever be lacking. Well, for the most part, I lied. We can do that. There, now we shouldn't be lacking. And again, this guy can be this guy. And same over here. Same over here. That guy. Grab me one of these bad boys. And then we can also do that to this guy. And this guy. Aha. There we go. So I said we needed how many? 15 of these? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're just working with electricity at this point. What are we missing? What are we missing? Just kidding. I had it turned around the wrong way. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. 8. Then another row will be 12, which will be awesome. Text somebody back real quick. Boom. So what we need to do is make sure. So the problem is that once we put this in, what we're going to have to do is make sure that we go over here and place it down one over like this. Otherwise, it will attempt to. It will mess it up, and you won't be placing it correctly. So now I've talked about this in some other automation games. So one of the issues that you run into with most automation games is you'll see it, so like this space right there, right, is that there's spaces in between. And it's really hard for automation games to fix that. It's coding for it. The great thing that Factorio does is they actually code for that. They make sure that they can input items into that space. So for instance, if I was to take just more of these guys, oh, that's enough that we need. Alright, so let's take some more of these guys and place them up here. Like a so. And I hook them up. Like a so. What we can do is then bring these guys over. Like a so. And it doesn't matter how you set this one up, it only matters how it goes into the next one. So if you watch, what this game does is it will actually push things out of the way. So you see how it pushes things out of the way? To make room for the next one. That's what you need to do in automation games. You need to push things out of the way to make sure that there's room. I mean, it happens in Tectonic, it happens in Satisfactory, it happens in... Actually, I don't know if it happens in Satisfactory. I think Satisfactory is pretty good about it. But the great thing about Factorio is they actually program for that. So they check the distance between the first and the next, and they check if there's enough distance to be able to put things in between. And so they actually code for whether they can do that or not. And that's what makes this game, by far, one of the best automation games. They don't allow those mess-ups to happen. Because those mess-ups are really annoying. Because if something says that it runs at a certain rate, if you have gaps, and the gaps keep building up, it's actually not going to be running at that rate because you have the spaces in between. So if you have space in between, well, technically it's not at that rate. Technically it's messed up a little. And because it will keep happening, you're running at a different rate. And so it'll kind of mess up your efficiency on certain games. I definitely noticed it on Tectonica. I've definitely noticed it on Foundry. I don't remember Satisfactory. I haven't played that in a bit. But you don't have that issue in Factorio. It's programmed for that. So I said 15, so we're at 12 currently. I just need 3 more and we'll be good to go. One of the things I do think we need is underground belts. We eventually need to get back to science, which we haven't touched since the very beginning, because we've been automating everything else, trying to get everything else good to go. So copper plates and iron gear wheels. Now we're producing things at a rate that is good. Right. Let's go back to producing transport belts. There we go. So we're going back to producing transport belts because we need some. Boom, boom, boom. So what we're going to be doing with these transport belts is having some more assemblers, and we're going to take these assemblers. We're going to make a giant smelting area for both our iron and our copper. Technically, I would like to move all of this over in front of the iron and then have another one in front of the copper. And then we're going to take it all down here and have like a building area down here for all of the other stuff. So if I was to take it down here, I could, for instance, do this guy. This guy. I get space in between. Right, so how many spaces are in between? 2? Okay, so I need to move this over. So 1, 2, and 3. All right. Now these guys need to produce things like iron gear wheels or iron sticks. For now, we're going to go with iron gear wheels, and we'll be fine. Great thing about this is it actually tells you the crafting time, 0.5 second crafting time. So it actually uses 2 iron plates. So what you're doing is you're using 2 iron plates every 0.5 seconds, using 4 iron plates every second. So you get 4 iron plates in, you get 2 gear wheels out. You're going to be producing less gear wheels than you will be putting in iron plates. And so you have to watch that. The opposite is true for iron rods, I believe. I think iron rods produce more than they use. No, they produce the same amount. Okay. So iron gear wheels are kind of the only thing that. There's things that are like that, but what we do is take that down and we're going to produce a bunch of iron gear wheels and a bunch of other things. So currently we're working with this setup. We're going to be automating a different setup. That's one time. We grab all of these. 46 of those. That's 0. And for now, click, hold, and it'll place it for you. I don't have to click anything. Okay. And then we can set up here and set up another one over yonder. Let's kind of mimic. It's all nice and even. Right. Then we're going to go ahead and input. Alright, so remember what your ratios were. So it is 0.5. So we're using basically every second, it's 4 to 2. It's a 4 to 2 ratio. So 4 in, 2 out. And so what we're producing out is the 7.5 a second on either side. No, we're producing. Wait, did I do this wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Need my calculator? So clear 12 times 0.3125. No, so I'm doing 7.5. So this is half a belt worth of iron plates right here. This is half a belt worth. So if you were to take everything together, like this, what you'd end up with is that, you don't know, belts, but what you end up with is half of that. That is 1/2 of a full belt of iron plates. If we were to take something like this, and get something like this, you're only producing essentially half of a belt. So if we run this all the way down, if we need to, and we move this over, you're going to have gaps in between. And so you'll see that. You'll start to get gaps in between. It's only running at 3.5, and this is running at 7.5. So there'll be a gap like every so often. All right. More belts for the belt gods. Let's go. And then, yeah, all this needs to be moved over. So technically, you can actually blueprint this. So if we do blueprint this right here, unnamed blueprint, we can just name it to basic assembly. Create blueprint. And then what we are going to do is take away all this stuff. I think I already have some blueprints from some other blueprint book. X2. How do I access the blueprint book? How do I right click to open, left click to build, shift click to force build. Right click to open, winning cursor, use shift mouse wheel to change enter blueprint. Right click, hide blueprint in there. Cool. So now what I can do is hit 2, and I can actually like shift scroll, and you can do that. Alright. What we're going to do is just go ahead and build this bad boy. So we can set it up pretty easily, just right here. Hold on. What is it? E. Right click to left click to build. Shift left click to force build. I don't know what force build means. Hold on. Is there a way to build a blueprint from inventory? Interesting. Okay, so no, the answer is no. It does not build blueprints for you. You have to have the personal robo port, or whatever it's called. Okay, I want to get out of having this in my hand. Thank you. So yeah. Okay, so that's just the personal robo port is what we need, which we don't get for a while. Yeah, I don't think we get the personal robo port for. But I could be wrong. Anyways, this is a great way to set up the beginnings of what you need. So that way you know exactly where you're placing things, so on and so forth. I thought we were going to be able to do it, but it also keeps the orientations that you need and all that stuff. So this will help you to place things in a correct fashion. And then once you get personal roboport, they will apparently build it for you. Now, you cannot do it. Now we are producing your wheels. Now, these things, rotation speed 302 degrees a second. Technically, it's making a 9180. Yeah, you need 2 of these guys for each one of these in order to place it quick enough. In order to place it quick enough to keep up with the production, I'm pretty sure you need 2. Because 302 degrees a second is less than 360, obviously. And it essentially is doing a 360 degree rotation every time it puts something in. And since this is using 2 iron plates, this is using 2 iron plates every 0.5 seconds. I don't know if these can keep up with it, actually. I could be wrong. Hold on, let's find out. It's like barely able to keep up. Okay. Barely able to keep up. Alright. This is gonna be your iron gear wheels. Say hello to iron gear wheels. And that'll be the full production of iron gear wheels, and then we will eventually make another one that will produce the iron rods. So, currently, I need to set everything else up so we don't have to worry about much of our coal being used. And I actually need to redo our blueprint because I forgot to add in these outside things, and I forgot to add in the outputs. So technically speaking, we're going to go back into our book. This is incorrect. What we need to do is blueprint. Boom. Oops. Oh, Q. Go back to X, 4, and place. There we go. Then create another blueprint. Actually, can we? Nope. Can I open select new contents for this blueprint? There it is. Yeah, you can upgrade your blueprint basically. That's nothing. Okay, really autosave. There. See, now you've got your new blueprint and it's good to go. All right. Now, when we run this blueprint, you can run it like this. And there's just that little tiny space in between. Like a saw. There you go. Alright. So now if we're running at 7.5 a second, right? And this is using 4 a second. Right? So this is using 2 iron plates every 0.5 seconds. And we're running at 7.5 seconds. Which means only 4 of these are actually needed. Everything else is not. This will be running at, I think, 8 a second. Right? Because this will be taking in 2 iron plates every 0.5 seconds. And so 4 of these will be 8 iron plates every 0.5 seconds, and we're creating. Or is it only 2? I could be wrong. Hold on. So this is making 2 iron plates. It's essentially doing 4 iron plates a second, and we're creating. Alright, 7.5 iron plates a sec. Okay. So technically I only need 2 of these. But I think my math is correct because we're doing 7.5 a second creation and we're taking in 8.5 a second. So that means running 2 of these will technically give us actually less of a ratio than what we need. Right now that's as many gear wheels as we can make. That should be the correct ratio. Okay. Then, so iron gear wheels, fine. We need copper plates, and then we can start with our automating of science. Cool. So, now we have to do copper for the automation of iron. This is going to be the same process. So we're going to be doing the 4, 8, 12. I still need 3 more to go up there. And right now we're just going to be getting science out of the way. Just red science. So we can blow through some science stuff. And then we'll start making things like iron rods and automating all the other stuff like, the stuff we're automating over here. So, but for now, I want to make sure that our science is good to go. Trying to get this cleared out of the way because we're going to be using it. I hate getting rid of the trees, but oh well. We need to. We'd be getting rid of them anyways. Not particularly a big deal. So we have 6 of these guys that we can use. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of all this stuff. We just don't need it. And then we're gonna start working with these guys. I'm gonna place them in such a way that it can cover the entirety of what we're working with. Oh, hiccups. They're not actually like hiccups. They're like food hiccups. I don't know if that makes any sense, but they're food hiccups. Alright. Placing these in between each one, like so. Works out, and then place one down here. Alright. Now we got that going. Let's output this and output this. Again, it's going to be the same process. These guys go out. This goes out. Down. This goes out, down, and then in, like this. The coal is going to get split to come down here. This guy will then go over, up. Then we got coal and copper on the same belt. Come down here. Create one of these guys over there. And so actually, we can create a blueprint for this. So we're going to grab the blueprint from probably right here. Let's grab a blueprint like this. Grab it probably right here. Should be good. Alright, and this will be called basic altar. Who would have guessed? Who would have thunk it? Right. I think you just kind of place this wherever you want over here, and you'll have your copper area set up already. So, you got this, and all you've got to do is just place like so. Just like that. And you can get your stuff figured out. This guy. What's in the way of this? Am I in the way of this? What is in the way? Oh, this is rotated wrong. Now it's rotated correctly. Now I can place this around. And then that will be everything that we need. I don't know why this is rotated like that. Oh, it's because this one appears rotated. That makes sense. Okay. What we're actually going to do for this is move this guy, rotate this guy, place this guy here like this. There we go. Can't reach, that's fine. Metro belts. Yay. If I place this sideways, will it switch it? Nope. Don't rotate the ghost. Alright, and then 7. Oh, no, this is actually supposed to be a burner. And then we can go to 0 and place these guys. Like so. And that goes there. Cool. And then all we have to do is grab some more of this stuff. There we go. So come up here. We should have more stone up top, I believe. And we're going to go ahead and get rid of this. Place in a grabby arm. There we go. Alright. Then we just go up here to the stone area. Place in some more coal. Pull out the stone. And we come down here. Place the stone into Viola. Alright. And once you're done, grab you. And just keep placing everything. Alright. And then we need to switch over to building the electric guys again. So you switch to grabs. You take some copper plating. And there we go. Alright. You can come with me. Only 3? Oh man. Okay. I mean, it is a lot of smelters, so. Alright. And then we just need this entire side of outputs, and we need smelters over there. That's not too bad. We're doing pretty good so far. We do need to increase how many of these guys we're doing, because the production is going to be lacking once everything's working. Having some more stone. Oh, I know, wait, 184. Whoops. Technically, I could place a chest down. Have one. I want to make a chest by hand. I'm actually going to make the chest automated. Oops. I don't feel like making it by hand. Alright, there we go. Now get chests, and then we can make the furnace. We can place the chest in this hotbar X3 and X7. 0 for that guy. Place the stone in here. And now we're just automating smelters. Nothing super sexy, but you know, not always going to do that. Alright. Got most of the stuff we need now. We've got most of our copper areas started. Okay, that's not what we wanted. No. Just placed on the ghosts. Oop. God, I wish there was an easy way to build these in the beginning. Because, like, it would be great when you have your personal robo board, but for now it just kind of sucks. You place everything by hand, and it just takes forever. Poor me on mine, you know? Alright, so we got one more here. And then these guys, I think this will be enough. Hey, finished it off. Boom. Okay, now the next thing we can work on is getting more miners, because we're not keeping up with the demand for the production. More electric miners, and we need more copper plate. Let's go ahead and just place one of these guys up here. Place one of these guys here. Not the coal. There you go. Alright. That should be automated a little more. You should be good to go. Yep. Right. Cool. And then we have the belts that we need. And copper. Okay. So now that we have the copper and we have the iron gear wheels, we have to bring them together, marry them together, and we get science. Science! So, this plus this equals red science. So what we're going to do is I actually need to... I don't feel like flipping that. I don't feel like redoing that. We're just going to bring this over. I don't care. Bring it down. Copy, delete some of this. Bring. Why my button's not working? You. Bring this guy over. Bring over some electricity. Like that. Pull that up. And pull this over. Alright. I need some more of these guys. So what we're going to be doing is pulling. Oh man, okay, hold on. The problem with this is we're going to be pulling from this side and this side, so we don't really have an output for this. Because we don't have long reach yet, so that's going to be an issue. Well, that wasn't particularly what I meant to do. But it kind of works. Alright, so, yeah, what I have to do is figure out a way to... Okay, I mean, I know how to do this. It's going to be annoying. What we're going to do is take this away. You bring out a belt like this. This comes down. This comes over. Back over and down like this. And then this guy comes over. Then what we have is this guy pulls up here, places in there, and so we'll have two on the same track yet again, which is fine. Those aren't going because they don't have access to stuff. Miners are up and going again. Give me transport belts. I don't have any fuel. Take some fuel. Alright, so we got more miners, which is good. What we're going to do with these is delete all of this. Sorry, but boy, that light flashing back and forth, not fun. You should have enough. You. I don't like that being there. Because technically it should be moved over to here. That's only 651. We're not doing that. Keep it where it is. This can come down. You can come down. Like that. Alright. Put these bad boys up. So that's 3, 6, 9. Damn, she fine. That's 10. So I need 5 more of those and we're good to go, but I'm being transport belts. Cool. Transport belts. Not many, but we have some. That's all we need, I think, for the most part. And this can come in. So there we go. All right. Now we're cooking with science. Okay. So the next thing we need is to output all of this. This can go in. But to output all of this, it's going down. Then we need some science labs. Transport belts. Interesting. Alright, so this is going to switch over to inserters real quick. Yeah. So how much does these, how quick does this make these signs? So, what is your rate? Let's see. So 5-second crafting time, so it's using a copper plate every 5 seconds and an iron gear wheel every 5 seconds. That's fine. That's not much at all. Oh, you're making about 7.5 copper plates, which means we have 4.5 copper plate a second left. I wish there was like screens they could put down and be like 4.5, 7 of this, 7 of that, yada yada yada, you know, so on and so forth. But there's all right. We need more inputs, so let's go back up. Grab these guys, the inserters. Let's go back down real quick. Then insert out, insert out, insert out, insert in, insert in. Actually, I only need one inserter because everything else is so here. That's our science. Now we do we do have one science thing right here. This guy right there. Give me. All right. And so technically, we can go ahead and make more science things. But first, we're just going to do science. So, grab here. That's the closest. And input to here. Lucky. Boom. Now we get science. Now what we can do is start just blasting things out. Like this. Just start setting things up. And waiting until we're good to go for the next stuff. So what we're going to do is come back up here, set up this guy to start crafting transport belts, and then we're going to start crafting more science things. The reason that I'm not doing all this by hand is just because it's quicker to do it not by hand. These guys just make it faster. So, no particular point in something different. If it works one way, keep it that way. And upgrade. Doing something else currently. Okay, so now we've got this being set up. Cool. Give me these. This can be set up for science things. You can actually be rotated. And then it should be good to go. Just needs a ton of these. It's what, 10, and then 10 of those, which takes a while because it's making. This takes a while. Yep. That's what we've got set up now for all of our crafting needs. So technically, I could redo it so that way it's down here. But right now, I'm keeping all this stuff together. So we're doing science, which is good. Totally okay science. So now we've got gun turrets. Wait. Iron plates, copper plates, iron gears. That's not too bad. Actually. It's not too difficult to make. Can I read? That's what I want to do. Can't do it too next. So, iron plates for firearms, but I need to get our transport belts made pretty quickly. So, transport belt uses 2 iron plates a second. So, 2 iron plates a second, 2 iron gear plates a second. Iron gear wheels uses 2 iron plates a second. So, or 4 iron plates a second. Technically speaking, these iron gear wheels are actually using 8 plates a second. But we have an excess of plates because we just have an excess of plates. We're only making 7.5 plate a second, technically speaking. But we're not using all of the iron gear wheels a second. So we are making 2 of those, so we're making 2 a second, so 4 a second is what we're doing, so we can use something that does 4 a second. So we're going to make stuff like a transport belt, which uses iron plates and iron gear wheels. So transport belt, iron plates, iron gear wheels. What we can actually do is come back up here, grab one of our automation things. Cool. Thanks. So another science that we can do. This will be one more. And then after this is made, I'm going to set it back up to be automation. What are these called? Assembling machines. Yeah. So this is going to run assembling machines now. You can be your output. All right. So then we have more science that we can do. Second. There we go. So now we're going to blow through science. All right. Cool. Yep. Blowing through the science. Epic. So now that we're blowing through science and we've got everything set up, what we need to do is, yeah, the assembling machines. Thank you. So we're going to craft one of these, and this will be set up for our, what I wanted, belts. This will be the belts. I gotta find the basis for these things. Right, this guy will do belts. 3, 2. Now we are making a steady supply of belts. So we're making belts so quickly that we can't keep up with the output. That's annoying. Well, at least we're outputting belts, so that's good. So now we can just grab belts whenever we want. I don't even know what we just grabbed for science, because I was not paying attention. I know we're just blowing through a bunch of different things, so. Not by me. Right, if we take a look at our map, our pollution's not too bad. There's nothing else around us that's super horrible right now. We do need to make some of this stuff. Radar would be nice, so let's go ahead up here and actually grab ourselves the ability to make some radars. So, I'll grab fuel. You haven't made any of those machines because you're out of fuel. Cool. Alright, so that assembling machine is now running at a rate of 1. So far our output is 2 full. Okay. Well, the biggest way to fix that, give me these belts. What we're going to do is output like this. Grab another output, and then grab something like this. This chest, like so. And then this. Now we're keeping up with the Kardashians. No, the production. All right, cool. Keeping up with it so much that we almost need another input of these iron plates. There we go. And it does say low power, if you see, so currently we need to now make more power, but we're now outputting at a rate that we like for all of this stuff. And I can also do another input into here. Actually work. Yep, there it goes. This guy will basically trade off every once in a while. And we'll be good to go with that setup. So, outputting that, and this guy is using an iron plate and an iron gear wheel every 0.5 seconds, which means that it's using an iron plate and an iron gear wheel, 2 iron plates, 2 iron gear wheels a second. And we're producing 2 iron gear wheels a second. So this is using 1 whole of this. Right. We ran out of energy because I didn't put the fuel source in there. Yeah, that's on me. I took the fuel source away and did not put it back. So, oops. Yeah, let's pull this guy here. And then I can do now we're producing. And seeing as how it said that we had low energy in the first place, we need to bump up our energy. We should take a look at that if we go up here, click on this. If we look at, like, I don't know, just 10 minutes worth of not items. I want energy. There's last 10 minutes. Where's our production? We're producing 900 using 624. I don't know why it said we had low energy. It's kind of weird, but whatever. We'll get it back pretty soon, and then we'll check on the energy once again. Back. Hold a minute. The satisfaction. Oh, this isn't total consumption. This is consumption per item. I thought this was total. No. So satisfaction. Yeah, we're only running at about like half speed. So we need to build. Oh yeah, you got the splitters and the underground belts. Sweet. I need to build some more steam engines. How many of those do I have? 6? Pretty good. Alright. Let's go and build a steam engine real quick. Ooh, quartz pipes, which I don't have. No, technically I do. Hold on. I can do this for pipes. Boom. There we go. Now we have pipes. Love coffee. Love it so much. Alright. Let's put one of these guys down. And this will give us not a lot more, but it will give us some more. So now you can see our satisfaction is 1.2 and 1.2, our production is 1.8. So we are now making enough to satisfy everything. Now you guys are all satisfied. Now we're all producing plenty of those. Oh, makes me so happy. Okay. So now we're running through science. Good. As we should be. We are producing 8 iron gears a second. Right? Did I math that correct? No, 4. 4 iron gears a second. We're using 8 iron plate a second, which is technically more than we can produce. But currently, we're only using 1 iron gear wheel every 5 seconds for this guy, so we're just not going to count that in there. But this, we are using 1 iron gear wheel every 0.5 seconds, and it can't keep up. There it is. So we're using 2 iron gear wheels and 2 iron plates a second, which basically means we're using an entire one of these per iron gear wheels a second. So then we're not using this guy at all. And that's okay. So now we have extra that we can use for iron gear wheels, which we could technically do. What else should I do? Transport belt is definitely useful. Inserters, probably just as useful to use. So we set up another thing over here for iron gear wheels. Yeah, we're just blowing through all the science. I don't even know what that one was. I think that one was electronics, which I couldn't tell you what that's used for, so. What was I doing? Insert. That's right. We're pulling inserters. So, what I can do is actually make underground belts. Let's use underground belts real quick. Not what I wanted. Underground belts. And let's input all the stuff we need to make those, so I can have them. Now you can go back to producing inserts. So underground belt time. Okay. And then you can pull in from here, which I don't have electricity for you. That's fine. Now, this is going to use one iron plate and one iron gear wheel every 0.5 seconds, which means it needs 2 inputs of each. Now I need more inserters, so I need you to have this. That. Thank you. And then again, and you have, wow, that was super fast. Okay. Can you produce for me iron chest real quick? And then X3 output. Go back to producing inserters. Take the electronic circuits. Yeah, look at how quick that is. That's awesome. I'm pretty sure we're using almost all of the plates a second. Okay. We have a backup right now. That's why we produce so much. Alright, so now we have all of this done. So now we've got transport belts and we have inserters being used and produced for us. And Apex Legends has been in the gaming news for so long, so much, because of all the recent stuff that's been happening, apparently. I'm not keeping up with it, because I don't care about Apex Legends, but, like, holy cow. I keep seeing pop-up feeds of Reddit. Oh boy. Alright, so if we're making electronic circuits, we need iron plate and copper cable. Guess what? We're in the position to do that. So, X6. We're going to go ahead and start making some copper cable. Just like this. Copper cable. Copper cable. Cable. Copper cable. Alright. I need some more of these electric poles, so pick up some. Copper cable. Copper cable. Copper cable. Copper cable. You can go back to producing. What do I need you to produce right now? What do I not have that I'm going to need more of? Assembly machines. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Next bit. Alright. And this guy's producing stone furnaces. We got plenty of those now. And the electric poles. Automating pretty much everything. So, the inputs for this. I like keeping everything kind of the same. This is going to use one copper plate every 0.5 seconds, so 2 copper plates a second. And we're producing 7.5 copper plates. Right? Let's go back. I'm off. Go back to that satisfactory thing. Stone furnace. Yeah, so 0.3125 a second, so I'm making 7.5 a second. We are making 7, I already had Brune Science, which is transport belt and inserter, which I already have. Transport belt and inserter. That's insane. I'm going to hold off on doing that because we just don't have everything set up that we should have set up at this point. I'm blowing through science quicker than I should be. Technically speaking, I want to increase the production size of things before I continue on with production. Clicking the wrong button. Now we are crafting copper cables. cable, which is used in electronic circuits, which is what we're trying to make. So if I go back to this guy, we're using copper cable into electronic circuits. So I'm actually going to have this. It's going to be really weird. This is going to wrap around for me like this. And then we're going to go ahead and pull this guy here. I should be making more of these, I do believe. Go check real quick. What you missing? Oh, shoot. I forgot to have you set to iron gear wheels. That's why you haven't been making anything. That's annoying. Oh, man. Alright. Thank you. Do you need another one? Thanks. Thank you for your cooperation. So it's going to be set up like this. Or whatever. Inputs, inputs, inputs. And then what we're going to do is have an output of iron plate here. Yep. Go to here. Go to here. Not like that. Yeah, so these inserters, let me grab a couple. What are you waiting on? Electronic circuits, yeah, I just don't have any more. Which is what we're currently making. That's actually why we're working on this. Okay. You're going to be set up for electronic circuits, electronic circuits, electronic circuits, use energy, power. Okay. Then output, 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 and tracks up, or actually, tracks going down. Like that. Okay. And that was not supposed to be like that. Stop, please. No. Oh, God. Alright. You're supposed to be here. Like this. And then you, technically speaking, this. Right? Yes. There we go. And now we have belts and we have inserters. So technically, I could actually start on the green. Ooh, science. Well, I almost spilled my cup. I'm actually done, but almost dropped it. All right, so that'll give me the green science. So sweet. All right, if I can get solar panels, that would be great because it's a source of free electricity. It doesn't produce any greenhouse gases, and so we don't have to worry about the bugs. You can see right now our greenhouse emissions are pretty good, or pollution, whatever you want to call it. Got it. So we are now producing at a rate of 0.5 second crafting time. Geez, 3 copper cable, 1 iron plate. That's a lot of copper cable per. I haven't started with perfect ratios just yet. I'm attempting to, but I just can't right now. So the reason I can't is because we just don't have all the stuff we need in order to do that. So I'm trying, but it takes some time for us to get there. Okay. The best things come with time. All right. There we go. So now we're using iron plates, and we should be running. Yep, there we go. So now we're running at the deficit we should be running at. And we're just blowing through all of this research, which is good. Have you ever got plate, steel plate? We still haven't done steel yet. We started with that. I've basically just been setting up all this production, which is a spaghetti mess currently, and that's okay. I don't mind being a spaghetti mess. Oh, thank you. No way. Sorry, I was doing something else. I'm back. All right. So we're working in such a way that we have everything built. We're burning through some science, which is good. The next thing that I want to get set up is to start working on getting this area to be a full belt worth of supplies, which means completely mining out all of this. So, and what I'm going to have is, because I know there's trains later on, and so we're going to set this up in such a way that train stops will be placed here and here, so these guys can work with what they need in order to get everything working. What are you waiting on? Are you out? No mineable resources. Yes, you are. Good to know. Right. I can kind of get rid of all this. So, what do I want to do? What is the next step? The next step is going to be to get all of this iron and copper going at 100%. Have it all mined out, and then we can work on it. So 0.5 a second, yeah. Electricity is still kind of lacking, just kind of expected. Um, Funny enough, we can actually do. I was like, oh man, we're out of plates. But what we can do is just run plates from one part to the next. And then we got plates. And you can actually be. What do I need you to produce right now? Which couple plates do we have in there? Honestly, fine. Alright. Miners. Yep. You're going to produce some more electric mining drills. There we go. Electric mining drills. Hey, okay. Right. Let's go and get rid of this for now. And then, what do I want to do? We already know that this is running at a rate of, that this smelting area together is running at a rate of half a belt per. So I need to mimic this over to the right side, and that will run at a full belt of 15 a second per. That's cool. Yes. Because the belt only does 15 a second, right? Yeah, it's 15 a second. Which is 15 a second times 10. That's 10 seconds. That's 150 items every 10 seconds. Times 6. 900 items a minute. That's a lot. Why does that not feel like 900 items a minute? Technically, it's 450 a minute on either side, but it doesn't feel like that. Did I do my math right? Yeah, I did my math right. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's that fast. 900 items a minute? I mean, a minute's kind of long, so possibly. But, anyways, I'm going to expand this so it's a full belt per. Which means copy pasta. It's going to be copy pasta time, so get rid of this real quick. I know we're using it, but it's okay. Let's pull out all the electric mining drills, which are not many, because we're waiting on this, we're waiting on that. Wait, why no ingredients? No mineable resources. Makes sense. But we we can do is actually get rid of that guy and put on this guy. And put on this. And then that should give me what we need. This is copy paste of this. So, yeah, right here. Yeah, the rotated thing is really annoying. It's like that for all of them. That's what we need. Hold on. Actually, technically I can rotate this, right? No. Selected contents. Was it? Yeah. So selected contents. This should be right before the. Hold on. So right here to here, down to here. Save blueprint. There we go. Now we can run this blueprint and it should be perfect. Like a glove. Alright. So now that's incorrect. Okay, technically speaking, I don't think I actually need that because this covers it, yeah. So on this side, you don't actually, need these guys. And I don't need that either. Alright, so now we can start running all the other stuff we need to run. I can't wait till we get that personal RoboPort active. So I don't have to do this by hand. Dream come true. Give me some inserters. I'll just take what you got. And give me some belts. I'll take what you got. 1.9K. Didn't mean to grab that many. That's okay. All right. Then I have 300 of these guys. Jesus. Then we can place these guys. I shouldn't be placed that close. I messed up my blueprint. So the problem with not having these guys here is that... Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. These are not supposed to be electric. These are supposed to be the burner inserters because the burner inserters technically run off of coal, which we're using. So the output for this can go over here, like so. Then I will use a balancer here and here. And here and here, so I can balance it out. These guys. This will be turned into a burner inserter. You can grab all that, which is 8 mining drills. That's good. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to grab this coal and run it this way. Okay. Coal can be removed. Okay. that's not what I want. I don't want underground belts there because it just doesn't make sense. Coal can be run that way. Okay. That works for me. All right. And then that way I can move the coal down here at some point, out of the way of all of my mining stuff. So we can start doing that. So if I was to do that, I would pull from here. Like this, and then pull over just a little more and go down like this. And then come all the way down and over. You know what? I'm actually just going to go all the way down. No reason not to. I have the ability to. Again. Like so. And then I can go ahead and get rid of all this stuff. I don't particularly need the coal in my inventory, but, you know. Oh yeah, and then we're going to have an issue with coal being moved down to the generators, which is fine, we can fix that. This guy up, and pulling this like this. There we go. Alright, now we can go ahead and start setting up these guys again. This is why you get rid of trees, because they get in the way. There we go. And we keep doing this. And then the electricity, electric poles. I don't have any there. I'm missing copper wire. Pull up that copper wire. Place that in. Pull up because you don't require that. And more burner inserters. This can be used for this. Okay, now the next thing we need to produce is I actually do want to do these guys. So, transport belts. Go. Steel plate. Where steel plate going. I can supply steel plate myself for now. It's gonna be a little annoying, but it'll work. And this guy can be placed on this bar. And when we're going to do here is what I need to do is set this up for a full belt of iron, split the full belt of iron, one into this, one into that. That'll cut the iron in half. Then just split the coal into this belt, into this belt, and that'll give me coal in half. So, what I need to do is split this here, pull this up, pull this up. This can go down and over. This will give me coal on the right side. Okay. Then what I need to do is let's see. Here it is. 0. City. Belts. And then I'm going to move this belt. Okay. This will be moved to Stop with the underground belts, please. Okay, that's annoying. Underground belts, go bye-bye. Thank you. Oh, God. Yawning for no reason. Right. Pull the belt out here. Down, over, down. Then we're going to get rid of this guy. Bada bing, bada boom. I said it again. God, I don't know why I said that. Alright. Why is this cold? Because it was actually coal. That's 110% incorrect. And actually, again with the yawns, oh boy. There. Now that's cool. Now this can be gone over and down, like so. Right. So we are currently outputting 0.5 second mining speed. This is 15 items a second. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, right? Oh, saying low power. I don't have electricity again? Yeah, that checks. That checks out. Right. Go ahead and produce some of those. You can produce some of these. And give me that. Yeah, just look at it. Plate and iron. Iron gears. I don't have iron gears. Take some plate though. This guy's getting nothing. Do that, and then you can be switched over to gears for a bit. We're producing at a good rate. We're not using everything. Currently, now we will be wow. Now we will be. Now we are going to be producing at a rate of 15 iron ore a second. Right. So these belts take 15 items a second. These output 0.5 every second. I think it's because we're low power right now. I think that's the reason that I can't do it. Like it seems like the calculations are incorrect. But yes. Stone furnace. Jesus. Okay. Do I have stone furnaces? I do. And I have those. Pipes. Give me. I don't need that many, but we'll take whatever you got. Right. Boilers and the steam furnace. So there's one steam furnace per every boiler. So, oh, actually, do I have the pipes still, or did I put them away? Yeah, the pipes real quick. The reason I'm doing that is because pipes are fairly useful. So what I'm going to do is place a pipe in between. Then I'm going to grab the boiler. Place a pipe in between. Grab the boiler. And grab these guys. Alright. Now we are satisfying it, but I do want to place 2 more because we are not at 100% satisfaction. Well, we're at 100%, but we're really close to not being 100%, if you know what I mean. So I need 2 more of the steam engines, because I have the boilers. So steam engines, check. Take taking those, okay. Take some more copper plate. I need 2 more of these guys. Let's not do that. Lots of boilers. Right, there we go. And then give me back this. So I want you to start making assemblies again. Coal is not being produced as much because we're taking it over here. We're just not producing a lot of coal, which is fine. Give me these guys. X0. Boom. Now our production. Yeah. Now we've got production. Okay. There we go. So now we're producing a lot. Cool. All right. So now we're backed up. That's what we wanted. So in order to figure this out, what I need is this to be okay. Let's tell you what. So what we're gonna do is every time that this thing is a thing, we're gonna split. Oh, perfect. Not that much. I can this, and this. Go ahead. Okay. That'll be the last of red only research. Alright, so what we're going to do is go ahead and undo all this stuff. Alright. We're going to go ahead and rotate this. And then what we're looking for is this. Now we've got both sides being implemented or used. Now what's going to happen is this is going to go down into here. But this is going to be turned into this. This gets taken away. Okay. And then this is going to go ahead and placed here. This is placed there. Okay. So now what we have to do is run this guy a little differently. This guy will be turned here. Go down like this. Right. Now keep the iron on only one side like it's supposed to be. And then what we have to do is take this other iron and now put this baby to here. Like this. And this can be turned into one of these. And turned into this. Alright. Now, this all gets output. Into this. And then you could actually have this go into that and that go into that. And then technically speaking, I could do this. This. Yeah. So now, with both of these outputs, because these are both half outputs, this is full output. Okay. So that means that with this being half and half, if you're full, these should both equal out to 15 a second. So now we have a full 15 a second output of plates. So that's full 15 a second. Right. The next thing we need to work on is getting our electric mining drills up to speed. We don't currently have any of those. That's an issue. Wait to get a coal. Yeah. So, what we're going to do is bring... Do I have any more of these? No. Do I have any copper cables? Oh. Good. Do I have any copper plates left? No. That makes sense. Alright. So I think I have copper cables down here. So I don't think that's an issue. Yeah, definitely. That's mine. Thank you. Alright. So I have copper cables that I can place up here into this guy. And I guess some of the dumpsters that we need. Go ahead and place a chest over here with an output. There we go. So that way we can have these guys being constantly made. Alright. And then what we can do is take this all the way up. And then we're going to take all these drills away and start using the electric drills because they run faster. So take electric drills, we got 6 of them. Sweet. And let's start putting them up. We're going to start at the top of here. Alright, so put at the top, like so, and work your way down. This needs to be there. Alright, and this guy, that's fine. That's fine. That should give me that guy. Because I don't like the fact that it was out of place. Alright. You all be output to here. And so what I want to do is take this away. I'm going to move this one over. And then what we're going to do is place a balancer and then replace the belt so the balancer goes into it, or so it goes into the balancer. All right. And then this gets output to down here and that way. All right. Now we can run the electricity up to these guys. There we go. All right. And then technically we can pull this to this side, just like that. Okay. So now we've got some electric mining drills going for copper. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Lots of coal. A lot of coal. Good. Now we should have plenty of coal for this. Okay, so this is now 15 seconds. 15-second plate production. Alright. We now have to mimic this and put it over, which is going to be really annoying. One thing I would like to get set up is science is not going very quickly. Why is our science kind of lacking? What's wrong with it? What is your major malfunction? I just don't have enough science things? Okay. Alright. So, next up is logistics 2. Faster and more flexible ways of transportation. So that's just belts too. We got engines. What I want is give me these guys. Tractor, follower, robot count, destroyer. No. This is military science. I don't want military science. I want chemical science back. No. What do I want? Where where is the little droney thing? Oh. Row. Row? Okay. Well, that's not helpful. Robo? Yeah, Roboport. Personal Roboport. Alright, there we go. The personal Roboport. Inserted into armor to allow construction robots to work from your inventory. Sweet. This requires red, green, and blue science. Okay. So, red, green, and blue. So we have to get there as quickly as possible. So if we were to smash out blue science, just like real quick, smash out blue science, we need green science. Green science, not that hard to make. But first, we need to unlock all this stuff. We'll put on everything we need to unlock real quick. And I need green science, which isn't going to be that hard to make because I actually have all the components to do that right here. So if I do, this goes to, oh, don't make one away. X0, you move 7 input X5 out down. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, sweet. Okay, so now what I have to do is set up this guy like so. So now all these belts will go out the back. So we're going to take one of you, place you at the back. It's going to be going, and technically I want to rotate you. So we're going to have 2 in, 2 out, so it's always going to be an even number. Alright, so then you come down here. Awesome. You're going to come out over there. So I need a spot for my science. And then I'm almost done with belts, so I need to grab some more. You are going to output your stuff as well. So you're going to output right along here. Actually, what I can do is hook this up in much the same way we hook everything else up. Like this. So we can run this guy out. Alright. And then grab a assembler. Run stuff. We're going to be pulling. You can now make green science. So you're going to be using, how much is green science? This uses 1 transport belt and 1 inserter every 6 seconds. So not a lot. Not a lot at all. Which is fine. Not too worried. Let's go ahead and grab this guy. He's going to start making sewing machines in here. These things. Oh boy. Excuse me. Yep. Alright, put in some plates. We're going to take from here. Binding joints. You need copper plates? Who do you have copper plates? Iron plates? Yeah, no surprise. Alright. Plates. Oh boy, that sneeze hurt. Alright. How do I pull from this? No! Not what I wanted. It's fine. Are making take place. So now we are making the green science. Two. We got science. The red science. Yeah. Hold on. This is going to go in such a way that it needs to be on the right side. So what I'm going to do is just simply turn this guy into. Yep. So now we've got green and you've got red. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, and then we can make some more of this. Alright, now we got some more green science being made. We also need to make some more science labs because we are really, really researching at a slow rate. So we're going to turn this into science labs and then put in just 100 belts. Alright, let's go make some more green science real quick. Let's set up the telephone poles. I call them telephone poles, that's what they are. And I forget what it is to like copy paste just the schematics or something. I'll have to look that up. But I used to know it. I just forgot it. And then belts. So now we're outputting a lot of green science. Not a lot, but we're outputting a good amount. Not to worry about it. We've got plenty of belts. We've got plenty of other things. We're outputting green science, so I'm happy. I am, however, going to... I don't want to get rid of that, but I do want more science things, so that way we are researching faster, because right now we're just researching so slow. This is the tier that we're at. What are you missing? What are you missing? What are you missing? Do I have any? Nope. Can I grab some? Yep. Alright. So can I just get rid of all this coal that I have? I was gonna say copper. I don't know why, but my brain always wants to say coal instead of or copper instead of coal. See, even then. My brain is just confused. Let's go. Some more research stuff. It'd be good. Let's go ahead and get this set up so we can do that. Meaning, let us set up our telephone poles. Alright. Inserters and the science will be good to go. Yeah, weapon shooting speed is only at 38%. Why is it taking so darn long? It's slow. It's super slow. Can we make another one? Please. Oh. One more. What do you mean you're missing fuel? Are you guys missing? Oh, because technically speaking, they can't. They can't help themselves because they don't have fuel. So that makes sense. I guess I carry around a little fuel with me. No, number 9. So now it should be working quite a bit faster. Because it's 1 every time that goes. So what's happening is essentially this takes 30 seconds times 100. And so it's taking this to do something, but it has to do it 100 times. And so because it has to do it 100 times, it's just taking for bloody ever. We just don't have enough of these science facilities to facilitate this. The more labs we have, the faster the science goes. That's a given. That's obvious. But this means that I'm currently going to be focused on trying to increase the amount of science that we're doing. I need more telephone poles. 51. That's a good amount. Glad I somewhat automated that. Okay. Yeah, we're going. I could produce more red science if I wanted to, but I'm not that worried about it. And we're going pretty well. We've got a good rate of science going. It's not as much as I want or as quick as I want, but it's still going. Two labs. Labs. That's not bad. It's up again. We can actually get rid of this and this, because what I want to do, not what I want to do, is have this in the back. We got one in the front, so I'll have one in the back. Yeah, the wording could have been. We've got plenty of green science. I think we're actually going to be lacking in red science if we keep doing this. We're not using any green science, which is why we're not lacking it. What I do want to do, however, is actually get rid of these sciences for now. And what I want to do is just run right over to a personal report, because I want to be able to build stuff on my own, by myself. And so we're going to run right to a personal report, which is going to take a lot. We're going to be running through a ton of different science just to get to what we want. But it's going to be worth it. All right. So we got that on already. We've got this on already. Then we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this. Then we're going to do this and this. And again, we're just running through the science so we can get the personal report, which I know is kind of a little half-ass backwards, but to me, it's worth it, because I would much rather be having it build me things than building things for myself. So. Alright. Yeah, we're running out of iron stuff. But we're outputting at 15 a second, so technically, this is using, I forget, this was 8 a second, so I could produce some more of these and be fine. Another 1, I think, could probably, that'll give me what? I'll be using 12 a second. Iron plates, I think is how that works. Yeah, so I'll be using 4812 a second for iron plates, but I'll be crafting 246 a second for iron gear wheels, which isn't bad. It's not bad. Got a pretty good setup right now. You see engines going pretty quickly. We're blowing through some of the research and stuff, which is good. I do need to increase the amount of red research we're doing though, because as you can see, we currently are kind of out of it. So let's go ahead and increase this by another 3. feel like that'll probably be a good amount. What I'm going to do is take one of these here, and then the red comes out here. Will go on the right side. This is currently left, so I need it to go on this side of things. And down like that. And then that'll keep it on the right side. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now we've increased the amount of science we're doing. We also increased the amount of copper or iron that we're using. So technically now we're doing 6 every 5 seconds, which means we're doing 1 iron gear wheel every second. And that's a good way to calculate things, is just to keep track of it. All right. Yeah, and we're going right into automation too. Yeah. I do wish the robo port. I wish there was a easier way of getting it so you didn't have to make it yourself right off the bat. Like a walking robot, like a walking pet that you had, not a flying one or something. It was slow, but it worked the same way. I think that would be nice to have, but you know, it is what it is. So yeah, we're barely using any iron, you can see. This side's barely being touched. This is barely being touched. It's mostly like this side that's being used. Yeah, completed automation 2. Not surprising. We're just going to keep adding on science as we go. Right. So we've got a smelting area, which outputs 15 iron plates a second. We have a copper area, which outputs 7.5 a second. Now, the next thing I want to work with is just kind of getting small areas set up and blueprinting those areas so that way we can work with them later. So for instance, I want to be able to work with something that gives me a good ratio for like red science. Or I want to give me something that has a good ratio for like green science. And just kind of blueprinting that into a smaller area. And that way we don't have to worry about it. So for instance, let's say we want to make some transport belts. So let's go ahead and place down, I need to make more assemblers. What we're going to be focused on is, let's build some assemblers. Okay? And so we're going to get these powered real quick, just because I don't really need to, but for these practice purposes, I will. Okay. Let's say we have an assembler. I want this assembler to produce transport belts. So in order to produce transport belts, well, I need iron plates and iron gear wheels. All right. Well, I need 1 iron plate and 1 iron gear wheel every 0.5 seconds. So that means I need to have another assembler up here that produces, well, iron gear wheels. Okay. So now this will produce exactly 1 iron gear wheel every 0.5 seconds. This requires 1 iron gear wheel every 0.5 seconds. So then what you're going to do is you set up an area so it looks like this. Like that is an input, that's an input, that's an input. Okay? And then what you're going to have is this is an output. So this will produce the iron gear wheels that this needs to produce a singular transport belt. Now this is going to produce 2 transport belts every 0.5 seconds. You're producing 4 transport belts every second. So now you've got 4 transport belts every 0.5 seconds. And what you're going to have is your iron is going to come down this way. And then you can set up your power poles in such a way that it creates something that's really efficient. Something like this. So now you have an output of transport belts. So now this will make 4 transport belts a second, and you can copy and paste this as much as you want. So for instance, if I was to copy this, blueprint this, I would blueprint it kind of like this. And what you can do is this would be transport belt. Transport belt. Alright? And you can flip this, you can do all sorts of things with this. So, what is it? Rotate. Yeah, and then F for flip. And you can just mimic this on the other side. So now, if you were to do this, this is running, it's taking in 6 iron plates a second. That's 6 iron plates a second, and it outputs 4 transport belts a second. So this will take in 12 iron plates a second, and it will output 8 transport belts a second. So now you've got a small little blueprint that you can reuse, and you can flip and you can unflip this as much as you want. Or if you really wanted to, you could, take this blueprint and use it in such a way that you can then flip this and then rotate or flip, rotate, flip. You can produce another one like below it, like so. And so now you've got another belt that uses the iron gear wheels and produces the transport belt. So this is what I mean. I want to produce little tiny things like this as blueprints, so that way we can have a bunch of blueprints up and running, and we can figure out what those numbers are. So also, another thing I would like to do is say what it takes in and what it produces. So for instance, this we said takes in 4 iron plates a second plus 2 iron plates a second. So this takes in 6 iron plates a second and outputs 4 transfer belts a second. So right on this, it's going to be input. What did this say? 6 iron plate a second. And then output will be 4 transpo belt second. So input 6 iron plates a second, output 4 transpo belts a second. So now you know you're making 6 iron plates a second, but you're outputting 4 transportation belts a second. And we could do this for pretty much everything. Let's save the blueprint. And then what we're going to do is work on the next one. So you can take all this away. And we only take this away so we can just figure out what we're trying to work with. And we can set it up from there. But now, that's transfer belts. All right, well, say we want to work with something else. Well, what do we want? Well, how about, I don't know, underground belts? Well, the cool thing about underground belts is we already have a blueprint for transportation belts. This is just underground belts. So if we were to take transportation belts like we had last time, and we to check how many does it need? It needs 5 transportation belts a second. Well, the problem is that we know we are currently able to output 4 transportation belts a second. Well, those numbers don't particularly work. So if you were to do an output 4 transportation belts a second, you need 5 a second in order to get this underground belt to work. Well, that's not good, because now your ratios are off. You're now incorrect on your ratios, and it's just not particularly working. So you're going to have to figure something else out. Well, the best thing that you can do is multiply this by itself, right? So what you need, not by itself, but So you need 5 transport belts a second, but you only produce 4. So that means you need to essentially produce 20 to make it even, right? And so what you have to do is have 5 of those transfer belts a second to 4 of these underground belt recipes to have a 100% correct efficient ratio. The other thing that you could do is output something else. So, for instance, the upgraded version of the transfer belts, or even the science. If we were to go to science 2, what you need is 1 transport belt every 6 seconds. So now, that gives you an easier time to work with things. So the reason it makes it easier is because say that I was to do an underground belt. Well, I know that we have a deficit of underground belts, or a deficit of belts to underground belts. But if I increase the number of belts that I produce, then I have the ability. Oh no! Oh no! How do I shoot? Oh man, we actually made it. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. So now I know that we have a deficiency, or if I was to do 2 transport belts a second to the you transfer belts a second of the blueprints to the underground belt, I know that I'm going to have an excess of 3 transfer belts a second. And so that excess of 3 transfer belts a second, well, you can work with that. That excess can go right to the science. So then you're going straight to the science and it's being used. And so that excess is no longer an excess. It's now being used as something else. Right? So what I'm doing with this is setting up a shooting range because we're currently running into. Go ahead and give me. You are going to produce ammo. You are going to produce ammo. And then we're going to run this. There we go. And electricity needs to be connected. Okay. For output. Alright, and then this requires copper, iron, and iron gear wheels. Cool. So produce these guys. Copper, iron gear wheels. I need copper plates. Here, gimme, and produce. Thank you. Right. And then we can have you be an output and you be an output. Once you are produced, I can make you. And then the other thing I want to start making is walls, because we need walls to protect ourselves from the buggies. Thank you. You can come down here and go right there. Give me another one. Thank you. There we go. Alright, so we should be set up. So, now, the next thing we can do is, let's say we want to do green science. So, or, even better yet, I'll tell you what we're going to do is the underground belt recipe. We're actually going to build the underground belt recipe. I didn't need to build that. I'm okay with that. We're going to go ahead and build the underground belt recipe. So, the way we're going to do that is we're going to take the blueprint that we currently have for the belts. So, boom. And boom, like this. Okay. And also, I do want to fix this. So, this can go like this, and this can go like this. So, what we're going to do is refix this recipe. Right click. Boom, and it's from here down to there. Well, actually, yes. Hold on. It's the blueprint. Like this. Alright. So now, with this blueprint, what we're going to be working with is. I like that you can blueprint a blueprint. That makes me happy. So now we can go ahead and do this blueprint times 2. So now we are running at the transfer belts. Now the next thing we're going to be doing is running this guy. And we're going to take from both sides. So now this is going to be ground belts. Okay. So now we can take the ratios of the previous one and we can blueprint this new guy. So if we were to blueprint this guy, I need to place these down here. Let's blueprint this entire thing. Like so. Now this is underground blueprint. So underbelt. So now what you can do is just create a blueprint. Your old blueprint. This is the transpo belt. So the input is 6 iron plates a second. The output is 4 transportation belts a second. So now we know that it's 6 iron plates a second. So now we know that this is going to be 12. We know that this outputs 4 transportation belts a second. We know that this uses 5, so it's going to output 3. So your input is now looking at 6, 12, 22. So you have 22. So input is now 22 iron plate second. We're just going base inputs. We're not worrying about those intermediaries where it's like the iron gears or anything like that. This is just straight what you want to build for what you got, and that's about it. I think there's a way that I can make this smaller, actually. I could technically make this smaller. The input is going to be 22 iron plates a second. The output is going to be 3 belts a second. And I think, what's this? 2 underground belts a second. Oh man, so input is going to be 22 iron plate a second. And the output is going to be 3 belt a second. And 2 underground belts a second. So now we're producing that. Awesome. You can go ahead and save this blueprint. But I can actually make this blueprint smaller. And what I mean by that, let's go real quick to finish that. There we go. Let me go ahead and grab both sides. Right. So I can actually make this smaller. If I was to get rid of all of this, every single blueprint piece, if I take the original like this and I place this guy, if I was to then rotate this, flip it, and then rotate these pieces, right? That's correct? Yep. What you get is no. This is correct. Okay, this is correct. But I messed up one thing. Hold on. Take this. Take this. Rotate. Flip. Leave a space in between. Rotate. Flip. Leave a space in between. Rotate these guys. And what you're going to do here is input one of this here. And then, well, actually, what you're going to do is take this guy here. You're going to input this here, like this. And what we're going to do is actually get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Now, the reason we're doing that you can actually have this guy sit here, feed it from here, here, and here. That's a good one. No, I don't. Right. And then all you have to do is change up these power poles. Be a little bit overlapping like this. Now this is the smallest height-wise that you can go for this. So if we were to take this original guy, like this is what the original guy was, this is what the new guy was. So it saves you not a lot of height, but it gives you, it does save some stuff. So for instance, if I was to blueprint this new guy, this is underground belts, you don't particularly need those right now, so. But if we were to blueprint this guy, we can see what it uses. So 189541. Okay. What's the other blueprint use? So this guy uses 341054. This is 14422. So this uses. I'm sorry. Wait, where go? Okay. 18954 versus 3410.5. Right. $34 versus 18. 10 versus 9. 5, 5, 4, 4. So it doesn't really save you much. It looks kind of weird. It really depends about what you want. I'm not going to keep it. I was thinking it was going to be smaller and easier, but this is probably just better. Alright, one thing I do want to do, though, is get rid of that guy, save blueprint. Because we just don't need that. This is inputs. You can rotate, or you can't rotate. I wish you could rotate things in here. Oh. So, this is probably your most efficient underground belt recipe right here. And all it takes is, we're going to get rid of that guy too. No. Yep. All it takes is 22 iron plates a second, which is a lot, to be fair. Right now our belts can't handle that much. So, the way that you decrease that is by feeding it iron gears from somewhere else. But we're also not currently making iron plates, or so. Why are you over here? How about we don't? That'd be great. It's not. Why did you decide to come all the way over here? That makes no sense to me. What? I'll run some more stuff down. I just don't know why they decided to come this way. Weirds me out a little. Alright. This is the only place that I know that we're worried about guns right now. So. Yeah, we'll just kind of set up like that. What are you missing? You are missing plates. You are missing coal. Now we're making more. Alright, there we go. Now we're working with it. Okay. We are working. What's up with our signs? How did we end up with... Why? What? Perfect. Yeah. That kind of makes sense. Because we got backlogged. Yeah, we got backlogged. So it stopped pulling from the inside. Makes total sense though. I mean, that works. Awesome. Alright, everything's up and moving again. We get green science moving again. I was wondering why we hadn't had science for a while, why it slowed down. That's why. You don't have any ammo, that's fine. You'll get some, don't worry. Everyone gets their fair share. Yay, gun turrets. Gimme, 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 gimme. Eat gun turrets, bugs. Okay. Then we're quickly getting to roboports. So now the next thing that I want to automate, let's see, what else do I want to automate? I mean, I've needed to automate a couple things every once in a while, but I haven't needed to automate a lot of things. So the next thing I might want to automate is splitters. Just because splitters are kind of useful. I don't really need to automate pipes because pipes are just iron plates. So it's not big deal. It's 0.5 second crafting time. Pipe to ground is 10 of those pumps. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I'm going to get, but I just can't access right now because I am blowing through some of the science tiers that I should be. I should be taking my time with them, but I really want that personal roboport, so I don't have to worry about building things by hand, which is why we're blueprinting everything, because I'm essentially just building from blueprints. Like right now I've got basic assembling for years, if I wanted to. And then I've got the underbelt, which is 22 iron plates a second. I've got the transfer belt. And so if you have something that's like 22 iron plates a second, and it produces or it uses more than what you have available, you're just gonna have to feed it more. So, and that's fine. And also we're not going to be using a ton of underground belts, so we're essentially just gonna kind of fill it up to a certain extent and then just not worry about it. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and delete this because we just don't need it. I'm building other things, so we are going to go ahead and put these in. What is this? Basic smelter? Yeah, we can keep that. Alright. Transfer belt, underbelt, all this stuff. Why is it highlighted green? Oh, active blueprint? Okay. So that's good to go. So now the next thing we're going to automate is probably going to be the inserters, because I do like automating inserters, and that will give us the electrical components that we also need to do with splitters if we choose to do splitters. And one of the cool things is that because of the underbelt, this gives me 3 belts a second. Oh no, only 3 belts a second. Oh, okay. So what we're going to do is run into inserters. So let's run into some inserters. So automating inserters is going to be a little bit different because we're not running just iron gears and iron plates, we're also running electronic circuits. And electronic circuits is a whole beast in and of itself. So what we're going to do is first run the iron plates and the iron gear wheel, which is pretty simple. With the iron plates, pull the iron gear wheel, we're going to do the same thing. Pull it from there. And we're going to assume that everything's feeding from the top down. Okay. Pull in some electricity. This is going to be iron gears. And then we're going to feed iron gears into this. Now, you need to check. So iron plates, 0.5 a second. Iron gear wheel, 0.5 seconds. Electronic circuits, 0.5 seconds. Now, the problem is electronic circuits don't particularly run that smoothly. So if we look at electronic circuits, this will be the output. We're crafting one electronic circuit every 0.5 seconds, so that's actually correct. So what we need to run though is iron plates and copper cable. The issue is getting the iron plate over here. It's not actually an issue, but it's kind of an issue. So copper cable. This creates 2 copper cable every 0.5 seconds. This uses 3 copper cable every 0.5 seconds. But now you have to run 2 copper cable machines just to get into this electronic circuit. And we're going to get an excess of well. So when we run this, we're going to run this assuming the copper is on the right side. And I'm going to run it like this, so that the copper cable is above and below. And what that's going to do is these are just going to straight feed into here, right? And then this is going to feed into this guy. So now, all we need is the iron plate, which is going to be more difficult to get over there. So what I was going to do is I was thinking of running something like along the bottom and then doing that. And I could if I got rid of that and I put this here, and then instead did this guy up here and pulled from this side like this. Now, what we're doing is we're pulling from this side, but we don't have an area we're outputting to. And so we run into another issue where we have a bunch of things that we need to input into a singular spot, but we don't have a way of doing that. So what you can do, what I think I might choose to do, is something like this. Then do something like this. Now, all we're looking to do is output this guy down and around. So now, you're outputting your copper cable straight from this one into this one. And then you're outputting your copper cable from here. It goes down and around up to here. And then it's outputting into here. Your iron plate is then coming around and inputting to this guy. And so you're running everything at the rate that it should be, and it's being done in a correct way. But it's still just a clusterfuck. So, absolute clusterfuck. And then we technically don't need this guy there because our copper cable is being run this way. We don't have long inserters. If we did, this would be a different story. Because then I would just run copper down here, use a long inserter, and then a short inserter for the copper cable. So once you get to that technology, your blueprints kind of change a little. But like I said, right now we're blasting through to get to the Robo port, so I don't have to actually build things myself. It's going to be a problem when we have to get everything set up, but we're just going to go straight to personal Robo port and try it out. Why not? So this will be a blueprintable thing for your inserters, if you want to have automatic inserters, or if you want to set up an insert on a small graph. So then we're going to actually take this and output. If you really want to output your inserters, put it this way. And this can either be a chest, or that can be a and technically, we do have extra cables as well. So if you wanted to output your extra cables, you could run this back down. So if I wanted to, I could run this back down like this. And then you could have your copper that's coming in technically be run down next to it as well. So this will be your entire blueprint, where you've got your iron coming in, and then you've got your copper coming in. And if you wanted to run your iron back out, you could do something like this as well. So all your outputs are right here. So your extra iron will run out, your extra copper will run out, your extra copper cable will run out, and then your inserters will run out as well. So you can technically, then once you blueprint this, you have to figure out what your inputs are. So only inputs for iron are going to be over here, which is going to be, what is that? 4 iron plate a second plus 6, so 6 iron plate a second, and then 8 iron plate a second. So this will require 8 iron plate a second. So if we blueprint this real quick, like so. You have your input of 8 iron plate a second. And then your copper is going to be running at 4 copper a second. Go back into your blueprint, and you can just change your inputs. 4 copper plate a second. So those are your only 2 inputs. All this stuff is going to be based around the fact that you're going to just be using copper plate and iron plate, and then everything else is going to be just that. Your output is going to be whatever iron plate a second that you're running at. Let's assume that you're currently running at this, so 15 items a second. So whatever 15 minus 8, you can do your math on that. Your output, though, of the other stuff, you're going to be running at 1 or 2 inserters a second. And what is this? This is 3. So what? 4 a second. So 8 a second. This requires 6 a second. So you're at 2 extra copper cables a second. If you look in here, the output is 8 copper cable a second. And then you're also running at, if your input is 8 iron plate a second and 4 copper plate a second, then your output is going to be whatever's left over. 15 minus 8 is, 7. You're going to have 7 iron plate a second. And 11 copper plate a second. So those are your outputs and your inputs. That's it. Just iron plates, copper input, and then output is copper cables, 7 iron plates, and 11 copper plates a second. We can add that to the book. So we've got transportation belt, under belt, and basic smelter. The basic smelter is just kind of something else we can put on a second row. This will be all of our transportation belt stuff. I didn't name this. This is going to be inserter. And then once you get to a point, you can figure out what all of your outputs and inputs are for your different blueprints. And you can actually just overlap blueprints and just mesh them together, and then you're set. Kind of. Let's see. So now we can delete all this stuff because it's all set up for that. I'm basically setting all these blueprints up, and then I'm just going to run the game with my little my little robot. It's going to be very difficult to get to because I'm pretty sure blue science requires some stuff that I haven't particularly unlocked. I don't remember what blue science takes off the top of my head. Alright, so that's it for the most of the basic stuff that we're going to be going with. Long-handed inserter I actually do have, so I could technically automate that too. Because we just automated the inserter, I could pull up that blueprint again to automate long-handed. Actually, it's not a bad idea. So if I come in here, inserter blueprint, place that baby. What you can do is then take another guy. So you know that this is your iron plate, and you know that you've got an excess of iron plate down here. And you've got your inserters up here. What you can do is run this. This seems too far away. Is that the smallest I can get it? I want to make everything compact as well, which is always good. If I was to take I could probably move this around. Trying to figure it out because I want to be able to place the long-handed inserter a little closer and make this a little bit more compact in this area. I'm just looking at the belts right now, just trying to figure it out. I can move the iron down. I'm thinking if I move this over, I can have this belt go here, and then if I put a space here, but Meh. I think what I might end up doing is just grabbing this guy and placing it right here. And then I can just grab the inserters from here, the metal plates from here, and then I can run a secondary guy here. And this can be more iron gears and run here and here. The iron gears, and that'll be the long-handed inserter, which will be pulling the inserters from here. It'll be pulling the iron gears from here. It'll be pulling the iron from here, and then everything will be placed out here, and this will be your long-handed inserters. I mean, that's not bad. I just don't like the way it looks. I try to keep everything even, but this isn't. I don't like that. So I need to... Oh, I didn't add power poles to my other blueprint either. Whoops. Let's fix that real quick. Try to make everything as little as possible for what you need. Because we're just starting out, basically. I still feel like there's something else I can do. Make that just a little bit better. I really wanted to keep it in line and not have a little bump out. What I could do is actually move this guy, change up this guy to go that way, move this, have it output here, have this come out this way, this guy, this, this, and have this guy come out here. This will be my long-handed inserters. This will be the iron plates. This will be the inserters. Energy here. Power pole, I mean. Go power pole here. Get rid of this guy. Okay. And then all I have to do is move this over. Yeah, I can do that. This will be rotated. This can come this way. Grab another insert over here to here, and this will be the iron gear wheel. Yeah, just slamming through the science to try and get what we need for the personal report. This should be correct. And this will be the smallest you can get, I think. I don't see any other way of making this smaller. Now this uses one iron plate. This uses one inserter at 0.5. An inserter is made... Oh, please tell me an inserter is made at 0.5. If I have to run two inserters into this, that's going to be annoying. I want to... Yeah, pick one insert every 0.5 seconds. Thank God. If I had to run two of these, I would not have been happy. So this, and then you can do an output down here. So your output can either be another, just like last time, it can either be a chest or a belt. I'm gonna choose belt just because. This will be. This is another fun one. Alright. So this is going to be long inserter. Alright. So now this, you have to watch your inputs and outputs yet again, because you're actually running more iron a second as well. So basically your inputs are going to be 2 extra iron plate a second, plus the iron gear wheel, which is another 4, so 6. So it's going to be 6 iron gear a second. The inserter is input of 8, so now it's an input of 14 iron plate. in 14 second, like that. Okay, input of 14 iron plate a second. Then it's also the same as, we didn't change anything with the copper, so it's still 4 copper plates a second. 4 copper plate a second. Then output. The difference for the output is that you're taking away some of that copper plate, but you're adding in 1 long inserter a second. You get 1 iron plate second, and then I can spell inserter, 1 iron plate a second, and 11 copper plate a second. So input of 14, 4, output of long iron and copper. Oh, wasn't there also an output of the cables? Output copper cables, 8 copper cables, yeah. No, that's not correct. Not 8 copper cables. So I'm using, this is outputting 4, 4. This is using 6, right? Six a second. So, to change that blueprint description. Output of 2. It'll only be 2 copper cables a second. Then this output also has 2 copper cables a second. Copper cable, iron plate, 11 copper plate. Oh, I also don't have the output of 1 inserter. So 1 inserter a second, 2 copper cables a second, 7 iron plates a second. And then this guy is all set. Yeah. Cool. I'm wondering, I'm actually curious to how people online, like Reddit and stuff, how they did their setups. I'm curious as to whether people actually blueprint stuff like this, or if they blueprint stuff a different way. I.e., like, they don't really have to worry about this and they just mass produce everything. Yeah, I feel like mass producing everything is good, but having specific things kind of helps as well. The only problem is that we're running only at 15 iron plates a second, and a lot of the stuff that we currently have blueprinted, I mean, this one is 6 iron plates a second for transportation belt. The underbelt is 22 iron plates a second. This is 8 iron plates a second, and this is 14 iron plates a second. So, I mean, you could have an inserter and a transportation belt, and you'll end up with an input of 14 iron plates a second, 4 copper plates a second, with an output of 4 transfer belts a second, an inserter a second, 2 copper cables, 7 iron plates, and 11 copper plates. But you take away some of that output of the iron plates, and you get 1 iron plate a second. Not bad. I mean, you can combine these things, and then you end up with your green science. So technically, if I was to take the transpo belt, which is this guy, along with the inserter belt blueprint, yeah, it's just confusing. Like this. Transport ghost is annoying. I know that. I don't. Alright, hold on. Oh, because it's facing the wrong way? Yeah, it's facing the wrong way. I didn't realize I blueprinted it upside down. That's annoying. Transpo belt blueprint. And then you can grab your inserter. This is the great thing about blueprints. It's like once you build one, you can just combine it with another. So now you've got your oh my god. You had your transportation belt and your inserter. I can't speak. So Lord, that was difficult. Alright. Now what you can do is take this guy, have this guy be your green science, And this uses a transportation belt and an inserter every 6 seconds. So, but what we're outputting right now with the blueprints is we're running a 1 inserter a second, but your transportation belts, you are running 4 transportation belts a second. And so you have to have a lot of inserters. I think it's 2 inserters a second. Hold on. Am I crazy? It's 2 inserters a second, right? Yeah, 2 inserters a second. I have that wrong. Two inserters a second. And technically, the long inserter is also 2 long inserters a second. I got my numbers incorrect. All right. So what you need is 2 inserter belts in order to match your transportation belts. And so, as you can see, you need a lot of this in order to match this. And so it requires a good bit, which is unfortunate. But your green science uses 1 of each every 6. So if you were to produce 4, if you had 6 of these, you'd be using 1 green science every second. Or you'd be, well, if you had 6 of these, you'd basically be making 1 green science a second. Yeah. So 1 green science a second is what you'd be making if you had 6. It kind of rounds out to that. I think it's 6 every 6 seconds, but that rounds out to like 1 second. If you take the math on it. So. Roboport again. What else do I need? I've got that. Now I just have to go down this path continuously. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting to the point where we can get personal robots, but we're unlocking everything else along the way and leaving everything else in the dust. It's a chemical science pack. It's going to come out pretty soon. All right. So now, green science. I'm making 2. I'm making 4. So I would need to have another one of these. Which means multiplying this by 2. Which I could do. Very annoying to do. Yeah, essentially I would just take this blueprint and mimic it to the other side. Have the same outputs, have the outputs come together at some point, form like a main bus of them, or put them in the chests, or whatever I need to do with them. And then bring the inserter over here to a straight line, and then have this come down. So yeah, I would just mimic this to the other side, and then that would be your green science, and you could get 4 of these green science things out of it. Because it requires 1 of those every 6 seconds. Right? Did I do the math right? Hold on. No. Every 6 seconds, I'd be making, well, 4 times 6 is 24. I have 24 of these? Yeah, 24 of these green science things. And then I'd be making 24 science a second, basically. Yes, 24 of these to 2 of these setups, and you have 24 green science at that point, which is kind of nice, actually. That's pretty spot on and pretty good. What is the red science? Actually, I think I'm done with red science, right? Well, I still need red science, but I don't really need much more. Copper plate and iron gear wheels, yeah. Not too much. I can actually automate that too. Pretty easy to do with the blueprint. Sorry, just text some people real quick. Also, hello. Yeah. So, yeah, if I was to make another green science, I'd have to mesh, or if I was to do this, I'd have to mesh two of these blueprints together to make room for, to make enough stuff to do the science. Which isn't a problem. So this is the input for iron, this is the input for copper, and then you get your inserter out of that. And then having two of these inserter blueprints for every one of these belts, that gives you your green science. And then you can have, so you're making 24 every 6 seconds. So every 6 seconds I'd be making, so every second I make 4 belts and 4 inserters. So in 6 seconds I make 24. 6, 12. That requires 1 every 6 seconds. And I have 24 in 6 seconds. So yeah, you can have 24 green science things for each of those blueprints. So if you were to blueprint 2 of the inserters back to each other, and then the transportation belt on the other side, you could actually make 24 green science assemblies, and then you could have a bunch of science coming out. If you wanted to do so, actually, that's not a bad idea, because currently we are making green science, but we're not doing a great job of it, and this is kind of a cluster tuck. So if you look at it, it's not pretty. And the whole purpose of this is to get to green science. So I think what we're going to do is actually switch it up. We're actually going to build those 2 blueprints to get us to the green science. So yeah, we're going to grab the inserters blueprint, and we have to remember, so copper's in the center, iron's on the other side. So this will be iron on the left, copper down the center, and then all we have to do is flip it again, like that. Alright, so now you've got copper down the center. No. Copper, yes. Wait, hold on. These are rotated wrong. That's why. I'm really confused. The copper down the center, yeah, copper down the center, iron down the sides. And then all you have to do is take another blueprint for your transportation belt. And once you have that, you can make your green sciences. All right. We're going to go ahead and build this real quick, because this will be our green science. Wrong way. There we go. Alright. That's that. And then we can put these guys. I messed up on accident. There. Alright. And then this to this. Yeah, don't have any more of those, which is fine. I can come back up here and make those. You give me underbelts. Take some belts, take some plates, take them for me. Take some belts, take some plates, make them for me. Thank you. Alright, so now, finish this up. I need two more sets. Rodrigo. Sweet. Alright. And then all we have to do is set up all of these guys. Luckily, once you're building off a blueprint, it pretty much does it for you, and you don't have to rebuild everything. Then we're going to run these bad boys. So, everything that's facing somewhat the same way. Alright, and then this will give us the ability to make 24 green science things. And we can smash through some green science. That'll be very nice. Alright. Once we get everything finished. This is also going to be the test, because I have yet to build off of blueprints before. And so this will be a test to see if blueprints actually work. Also, hello. Welcome. I'm attempting to build a bunch of things that I've never built before. I've never actually run off of blueprints, and this will be the first time I'm actually trying to build based off blueprints, so it's kind of a test to see if I can blueprint correctly or not. And I'm also trying to make it efficient while building it correctly. So far, I think we are efficient. I think this is the smallest you can get this. I could be very wrong. But I don't think there's a smaller way of making what we are attempting to make. This is not placed. I can tell it's not placed. There we go. And then these aren't the same. I want them to be the same. Yeah. There we go. That should be all of the stuff that we need. Do I actually need that there? Nope. Nope. Look at that. Alright. That's efficient. So now, the only problem that we're going to run into is the simple fact that with this blueprint, the inserter blueprint runs at 8 iron plate a second, which is 16 on either side, at 4 copper plate a second, which is 8 total, and then the transportation belt runs at 6 iron plate a second. So the total iron plate a second that you're running is going to be 8, 16, 6, 22, and we don't have 22 iron plate a second. I mean, we might. I think what we're going to run into is a deficiency in iron plates a second, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. But so this can be taken off. That can be taken off. This is copper. This is iron. This is iron. This is iron. No. Copper, iron, iron, and then this is just output for the belts. All right. Copper output. This is copper cable output. This is iron plate output. This is inserter output. Okay. Then what we're going to do is run the inserters. Actually, what I'm going to do is take these away, because I can change this just a bit and run this like so. What we can do with this, then have this come out here. And then this will be all of our inserters. this will be all of the transportation belts. What we're going to do is run it like so. Not yet. This needs to be so that'll always get to that right side, and then this can come this way. So then those will always be on the right side, those will always be on the left side, and then they can come down together, and we are making a good amount. All right. So now this is all going to be set up for, actually not here, hold on. I want to move it over a little. Let's go research real quick. Alright, we are so close to in there. So close. Look at this baby. We got one more. One more. And then we can start working on that. Oh. I can't wait. And I don't have to build things by hand. We were just blasting through. So we've got so much stuff that we have to automate that we haven't even gotten close to. Okay, so now this gives me, so I'd make 24 every 6 seconds. So I need to use 24 assembling machines to make green signs. So 24 assembling machines. That's a lot of assembly machines. This needs plates. Yeah, go figure. Not surprising. Alright, plates. My assembly machines. And yeah, every other is what it should be running out. Alright. So now let's start inputting what needs to be input. So what we are going to do is run. I'm only worried about this because we're only building science right now. So that'll be there. Okay. Jesus. Where's the personal robot back? Personal robot is the next one that we can get. Yay. Alright. And then I can run this guy out as well. Here. This guy. And then the copper I have to run over here as well. And I need another underground thing. Underground belts. Underground belts. I don't need that much to make underground belts. Okay. And then we can go back to making our assembly buildings. Put these guys back in. What do you require? Yeah, plates. Alright. There we go. Underground belts. We come back to here. Start making all of that. This is gonna be gorgeous. Because it's gonna have an output of how many plates? How many copper? Iron, 22 iron plates a second. 11 copper plates. Alright. Alright, good to know. We need 2. Alright. Are we running low on electricity? No. Yeah, that's running at about 100% efficiency. Input into the iron gears is not enough. Alright. So it's 2. Now we should be running at a quicker rate. Copper still is not 100%. I just don't think I can input enough copper quickly enough. There's not really another way for me to input copper. Unfortunate, because the iron plate is fine. I'm fine on iron plate. That can keep up. But copper just cannot keep up. Copper plate can't keep up. Technically, this should be using more iron plate than what it is. It's kind of weird. Alright, anyways. Let's go check out to see how many more assembly things we have, because we're just making a ton of green signs right now. A ton. Metric ton of green signs. Right. So we need 24, which means we need 12 on either side. So we should start building it like this, first and foremost. Okay. So we're just going to go ahead and input. Alright, and run some electricity for everything. And you will be science. Oh, I can make blue, which is sulfur and advanced circuits and engine units. Yeah, see, I figured I was going a little too fast with what I was doing, because we're not even there yet. But we're making a ton of green signs. So I said I need 12 on either side. That's going to be big. I think what I'm going to do is split these guys. So, yeah, split. Take this, take this. Then what we're going to do is split there. Alright, I'm actually going to be finished with I think I've had enough of my brain to. My brain is fine. It's fried. We're actually gonna go ahead and switch to another game. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a little intermission. Where's my OBS? Right, intermission / chat, and I can bring my. I'm not the prettiest thing in the world, but I'm me. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna get something to drink and possibly something to eat, but I'll be back. Just mute my camera. back. We are back. Yes. Alright, so yeah, decided I'm going to move on to a different game. Oh, that was my toe that I just ran over. My brain's had enough of trying to figure out all these different things and math and stuff. That's not particularly a game that you can just be like, yeah, you know, just sit back and enjoy it. Not really. Alright, so the next game that I'm going to play is I don't know. You don't save. Alright, let's go ahead. Oops. Well, again. Actually, I'm going to turn on the light that I have in this room because it is dark. Also, I should have light. The lights that I have a little like remote control that you can use to change the color. I got the remote control like I thought it was on my desk. My desk is not that dirty, and I do not see. Well, it's not dirty at all. But I do not see. I do not see. I don't see the thing. I don't see the light thing. So, no unfortunate there. Oh. Somewhere. To the left of you could not tell me where it is. Ow, that was my head. Ugh. Unless it's like under something, I don't see it. But like I said, my desk isn't that dirty, so I should be able to find it pretty easily. If I can't, I'm gonna give up in like 10 seconds. I might give up. Like I said, it should be here. I remember it. I remember seeing it. I recently saw it. I don't know where the heck it went. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. What up? So, yeah, I don't know my lightweight. It's in my little box stuff my girlfriend gave me. It is in one of my little boxes that my girlfriend gave me. Hold on. That's exactly where it is. Lots of noise, I know. Alright, light though. I also have to find the stands to these guys. Those I know are somewhere, but I couldn't tell you where. Because I like red and blue. It's my happy colors. That or green, but green doesn't look good. Kind of makes it look sick, like I look sick. Red. Also, game we're gonna be playing. One of my favorite all-time games. One of my favorite games of all time. Um, like Fusion Reactor, July 19th. What? Holy cow, they have a fusion reactor in Factorio? Did not know that. Also, I did hear that Factorio was coming out with like um, into space version, like you can go to space or something. I heard that you go to space. I don't particularly like the no background thing. Give me X. Split. Give me. Thanks. Any of the background. Cool. Although there's a bright light. So, no problem. No, I'm gonna remove it. Not worried about it. Alright. Alright. Game. I was thinking about playing Mass Effect, but I'm not so sure. I have so many soundtracks on this computer. Let's see. Also, I did get a drink and some food, so I got that. Is there anything good in the store? I can't spend money. I don't have money to spend. Never mind. Why am I saying that? I don't have any money to spend. Man, I'm really sad about Kerbal Space Program too. Like it's basically been canceled. I was looking forward to that so much. You know, we are going to play Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and the red and blue are going to be pretty pretty spot on. All right, we're going to play this. I got a sandwich. I'm going to eat while we're doing this. Mhm. This cup is so big. It's for my job. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Gosh, it is bothering me. Wallpapers? I don't know why I went southern there. Oh shoot! Shooey! That is a horrible image. That image is not. Not. Seriously, I'm finding a thumbnail. There's a parrot there, but you can't find a thumbnail. Ah. Just open image in the tab, not open. I know this blurry is all it Let's start. Hold on. I'm like working on stuff. So now you just get a picture of me and my ugly face. If I can get this. Hey, I did a really good job. Holy cow. Save image as. Give me my wallpaper. Gorgeous. Not gonna lie. Nope, not what I want. I'm Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. You, thumbnail. Pictures. I didn't save. I saved it in pictures. Saved in pictures. Dude, what the heck? Dude, what the heck? Okay, so. File is not an image? I think file is not an image. File is an image. Oh, it's a WebP. It's stupid. Yeah, it's a WebP, so it's a web image. Saved it off the web. That's stupid. I hate when it does that. Oh, please. I will open it with GIMP and export it as a PNG. It would be the same exact thing, just as a PNG. Then will you recognize my master? Please, for the love of everything that is massive. How big is this image anyways? Wow, 5,000 by 2,800? Oh, it's definitely full of that. Good summary. Bigger than 2 megabytes. How big is this file? 15 megabytes? You're kidding me. Do I have to downscale this image even more? Alright. I was not prepared for this. Here. You don't need to watch me eat. Have, the game. Oh, that's not the right game. Let's pick legendary. You don't have to watch me eat now. While I fix this stupid thing. Alright, open. Let's go. Mass Effect. This time? 2,000. Later. What now? Hey. Page. Top content. Export. Right. The question is, how big is this file now? Downsized it by more. Please take it. Yeah, one more time. Let's go like 1,500. Alright, 1,500 by 844. Let's get home. Export. Override. Properties. 1.87 megabytes. Look at that. That makes me happy. Now we actually have new playlist. New playlist. It's gonna be Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Legendary. No, it's not age-restricted. It's not age-restricted. It contains promotions. No, it doesn't have any old content. It says like gaming. What's the game that I put in there? Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Legendary. Dude. Yep. There. That's like legendary edition. That's it. Now I can play. Jesus, that took forever. Discard changes, don't care. Make it right here. Give me the game. Welcome to Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I may or may not have mods. I don't remember if any of them stuck. But we're starting from the very beginning. That's right. We're playing all the way through. Mass Effect, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3, and then we're going to hit Mass Effect Andromeda. We're going to mod some things. Maybe. My drink is warm because I used warm water, apparently. Oh, it's so gross. I forgot I was using Reshade. Hold on. Why is my game not showing? Why is OBS not picking up my game? OBS. Oh. Because Mass Effect Launcher is different than Mass Effect. Yeah. I forgot that I installed Reshade, so Reshade is currently working. They changed things. Alright, we're going to go ahead and start a new career. I started playing and then I decided I'm not going to.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Enter new ID. I can build myself.
Please log in to access your profile.
Yeah. My name's Graham. I don't care if you guys know or not. That's it. I'm Grant. Or Gizmo. What you want to call me? I prefer Gizmo.
Warning. Data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history. Confirm psychological profile. Confirm military specialization. Confirm facial identification.
Look at that white boy again. The really white guy. Okay. Either you or you'll probably be the easiest to work with. Let's get down. Like right there, complexion. I don't have a lot of wrinkles, but I do have some. So, we'll take it. We'll take it. See if I can build myself. Thank you, Galen. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight, man? Facial structure of head, the neck thickness, success, bones. This is always like the weirdest thing. They give you way too much customization sometimes, and it's like, alright, cool. Wow. Wait, what do we got for eye shape? That nose bothers me. His nose is incorrect. Yeah, me. That is it. Look at that chip. There's like, there's no chip. There's just no chip. Let's go with the mouth. Unfortunately, I have like no mouth. I'm not even joking. I have no lips. It's the fact that I have a beard currently covering it. I have no lips. It's not so. His chin still doesn't stick out far enough is the issue. That's a weak chin. They can't make it any bigger. Works for me. Let's go with the hair. The hair is all wrong. Okay. Don't mind that one. Rest kind of suck. Okay. Going back. Also, there's something wrong with the eyes. There's just something wrong with the eyes in general. Also, the nose. The nose bothers me for a second. That's probably pretty darn close. I've got a pretty bad Roman nose. Like that. It's probably the closest I can get. Okay. Cheeks are wrong. This part of the jawline is just wrong. It's not even jaw width, that's jaw height. For sure. Cheekbones are wrong too. That's better. I'm not like super pronouncing the cheekbones. Scar. Let's go ahead and give myself a scar. Over the eye. Love over the eye. Alright.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Why are you just looking sideways, dude? So that.
Identification confirmed.
Combat difficulty. Veteran works for me. Auto level of off. Legendary mode. Squad power usage. Defensive works for me, I guess. Sure. Why not?
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of his family.
Doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero. And Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
Arcturus Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Green. Approach run has begun. Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emission sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
I'm back. Yeah. I decided I want more coffee. This coffee is life. It's life.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged.
That's really.
Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network.
I need to maybe
before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Okay, let's go. Welcome to Mass Effect.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
I completely forget how to put your.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Oh, not what I wanted.
Grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit.
Okay, how do I? How do you get on? Wait, can I play this with the controller? Oh, please. What am I unplugging to plug this in? Something I'm not currently using. working. Hold on. Right. From the computer. Can I then hear you? Does it work? Nope. Cool. We're gonna save real quick. Because plugging in the controller screwed up everything. Screen's gonna go black. I apologize. Oh, now the sound's working. Yeah, I'm using a controller, but it's a PS4 controller. Xbox controller at one point in time, but it's. Oh, wait, hold on. It's right down that. Wait. Aha. Yeah, right. Xbox controller. Come here. The PS4 controller wasn't working, but the Xbox controller will work. Let's get rid of all the stuff I don't need up. Don't want stuff. Don't need up. Yeah, the Xbox controller works. Let's go. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, that's up. Resume. What are the issues? It doesn't give me an error, it just gives me a little box. Hold, please. The game's not working. I don't know why. That's quick legendary edition. Come on. Error occurred while watching the game. The game is already running. The game is not running. Okay, stop game. I don't say ding. Yeah, maybe lost. But the game's not actually running. Like it's not actually running. Let's stop it. I might as well stop it. There's 127 achievements? Jesus. That's a lot of achievements. And the trading card, though. It's currently stopping. It's been work at stopping, so. Give it like 2 seconds. Maybe. Stopping. It's doing that. Dude, alright. I'm about to go off and delete this motherfucker. This is not stopping. It just says it's not even, it's not, yo, it's just stopping. Not even there. Like, EA background service. I'll get rid of that. Like, technically it runs from the EA app. So, that's like Legendary Edition. For some reason, it's still going. Let's hit play. Starting the game. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing this. It's just being weird. So, preparing the game. Still waiting. Or you just go to information/chat for a bit because it's just preparing the game. It's not doing anything. Oh, wait. Is it going? I think something might be broken. Oh, wait. I tried to... Full screen was green on the starter. I don't think that means anything good for us. Oh. Oh. Why can't you guys see it? Come on. Okay. I need to access my other screen. So if you give me, I can't access my other screen. I can access my other screen, so I can't get OBS to work. Dude. Game should be picked up too. It's not being picked up. There we go. Now I can do it. Okay. Whew. Alright. Mass Effect. Okay. Why is it not picking up? Yeah, capture specific window. Mass Effect. Fine. Let's go to Steam real quick. I want to see if it's picking up anything. No. Medium horizontal. And stuff check. Stack. Pick up. That's the fact. Dude, you're killing me. Okay, let's try window capture. Capture. Not what I wanted. That's range out legends. Didn't mean to do that. It's Steam. Even the window isn't picking it up. What the hell is going on? Why are you options, graphics, full screen, borderless? Okay, game capture. That's okay. Window capture. On game capture. Hey, there we go. Finally, it's working. All right. Only after a really, really long time, it's not working.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Talk? Where's Captain Anderson?
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way.
Likely story.
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say
Yeah.
it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Hmm? Yeah. Alright. So, that's obvious.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis.
I wasn't need to
A
know.
research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
First beacon. That's right. The first beacon. Okay.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
I'm not exactly glad he's here to help, but he does
Are
sound
we
worried.
expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard.
Always angry.
Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
No big deal. Alright.
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
Yeah.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
I'm ready to go.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
Well,
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Repeat, heavy casualties! We can't... Need evac! They came out of nowhere! We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
That seriously just reminds me of a hand.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure.
And I have to say, the game is a lot prettier in the Legendary Edition than it was in the original edition. Like when you compare them side by side, oh god, it's so...
Hostiles everywhere.
I don't remember how to run.
Damn!
My sensitivity is a little high. Hold on. Controls, mouse sensitivity. I don't have mouse sensitivity. Camera sensitivity. Oh wow. How do you run? I always forget how to run. Cool. There's like stuff hidden away in all sorts of different locations. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I played this game. Oh, I want my sniper rifle. That's what I like. Oh. Betty Jill and Codex. I'm a sniper through and through. An infiltrator? Oh yeah. Fatigued? Oh, okay.
God, what happened here?
Fighting happened. Just a guess, you know. Simple. Well, snipers in games. Oh my god. So. He deserves a
We'll see that
burial.
he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yeah, bro. Jesus. Whoa. What the shit?
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
Yeah, just line up for me.
I'm gonna
Make it
check it
real
out.
easy.
Try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Yeah, you get 3 shots until you get the like cooldown. Where are the other 2? Here's the other one. Yeah, he was behind a tree. Good luck shooting him behind a tree, you know. Work it. Ah, didn't miss this part. Nice shooting, Tex. This part. God. Yeah, that would have hurt, because you're not going to die instantly. Like, it'll go through your spine, but technically at that, like, how low that is, it's only going to paralyze you. And so it's just going to go through your organs, and technically you can survive with your organs being a little destroyed from it. So, you'd still live for a little.
Gunnery Chief
That'd be
Ashley
very
Williams of
unpleasant.
the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you
You
wounded,
okay?
Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky.
No shit. He's got
We
impaled.
were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been
What?
fighting for my life ever since.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Sure.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Let's go!
Move out.
Yeah, this game is much prettier. And I think I still have my camera effects added on too. Because I have... I forget what it's called. Reshade on. Come on. Where are you? Get off of this stupid cover. You guys are shooting at rocks. Yeah, he's behind the rock, but he's not actually shootable, guys. It works for me.
This is the dig site.
You want to get
The
smacked?
beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Any survivors?
Think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Yeah, I modded this game, and
Change of plans, sir.
broke it.
There's a small
Like,
spaceport up
wouldn't
there.
work. Real bad.
I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Was real bad. But, you know, it is what it is. I'll try to mod it again, just probably not with as many mods.
Camp hard.
Overlapping.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Oh god, the animation for these guys is so bad.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Look at them. Creepy, 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 creep. Creepy, 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 creep. Creepy, creepy, creep. It's running in circles, that's kind of annoying. Creepy, 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 creep. Creepy, 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 creep. It's creeping along, you know. I don't think I did anything in that fight. Close-up sniper rifle? Not really a thing. Doesn't work super well. What do you guess? Eddie gel, some upgrades.
That door.
People in here.
Security box engaged.
See?
Humans. Thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Yeah, you're safe.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Goodbye.
take
I'm
us
not
to the
investigating that crazy.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night
So
is
that's
falling.
crazy.
The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
I love. She's just like, yeah, he's medicated. Just wait for him to lie down. He's fine. Even she's like, yeah, he's crazy. He's taking meds. Don't worry. That's the wrong way. This is the right way. Another cutscene. There's so many cutscenes in the beginning part of this game. Like, so many. I think we've already hit like 4 or 5. Nice.
Saren.
Boris is the other guy.
Nihilus.
Nihilus. That's what it was.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
But I do need to heal myself. How do I heal?
What is that? Off in the distance.
I could sworn I hit him in the head. Twice, both of them. Apparently not. There's another guy over here, I'm pretty sure. Hey, I'm a functioning object. I'll take both of those. Did someone kill him? There definitely was a dude over there. I guess they got him. There was a second, Geth. The husks are all gone. The Geth, there was a second one. Don't know where to see, yeah, there's a second Geth. How was that first one not a headshot? Seriously?
Everybody stay calm out there.
Whatever.
We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Good to know. Yeah, it's safe.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I don't know if I call that a shed, but sure.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Makes sense.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
This should help. Let's move out.
Good luck.
Thanks for the pistol, I guess. Oh, good. Super easy decryption. I love the decryption in the first game. It's just like, hey, press the buttons really quickly. Okay. Containment cell? Nihilus. Nothing over there. Containment cell. Nihilus.
Commander.
Medical kit. Medical kit. No. Upgrade kit. Awesome. Couple rounds, hammerhead rounds. Actually, that's pretty useful. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Equipment. Equipment screen allows you to upgrade your gear for your squad. Cycle item types, to select an item, equips to select the item, upgrade an equipped item, breaks down selected item in the Omni Jump. Do I have another sniper? Here are 2. Damage is higher, but accuracy rating is lower. Damage is higher. What the heck, computer? What just happened? Hold please. I think OBS just went down. Let me check my live real quick. I think OBS just went down. No, it's still working for you guys. I just can't see it moving. Okay, that's fine. I'll trust it. Go ahead, equip that. I'll go ahead and Omni Gel these guys. And then, let's see, X. Chemical rounds. Alright. Hammerhead ammunition, also called squad projectiles, is designed to flatten on impact. Increases the amount of physical force transferred to the target. With pirates, criminals, and mercenaries, these rounds are coated with a highly toxic compound. Sure. Gotcha. We'll stick with the weapon force. Shields are higher, but the damage protection is lower. Well, it's just all around better. Jeez. Definitely take that. Okay. What else we have? Pistol. I'll take that. It's better. Shotgun. I'll take that. Accuracy on shotgun. Pinch is spraying blank. Right. I'll get rid of that. I don't want it. Alright. Good to go. Let's investigate Nihilus.
A Turian? You know him?
He's a Spectre. He was with us on the morning.
Something's moving, over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were 2 Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Yeah, I got nothing
Take
to
the
say.
cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
No, duh. You need to get away from the fighting? Who would have guessed? No? Alright. This is a weird sniper rifle. Like, really weird. Alright, turn forward. Yes. We literally have no idea where they were, and they're just sitting there shooting at them. Like, alright, bud. There was a medical kit around here. There. Get close enough to the top of the door. There we go. Just like that. Also, once you get close enough, you can just peek over the side and you're good to go.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
And here we come to ruin your day. Yes, little old me. Don't mind if I do. Let's go.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Never would have guessed. Up and 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 up. I don't remember if it actually blows up or if it just gives you more time. I always forget that. That was confusing. Like, he went to the ground, but I thought he was dead. But apparently I just knocked him down somehow. Which is weird, but sure. How do I use... There it is. Y. For Medivale. Not so happy with the sniper rifle. This guy not dead either. Dude, I shot him like 20 different times. Minimum. And the dude's not dead. I hope this is the last demolition charge. Hope I didn't miss one. We'll see. Who's shooting? Who's shooting at? Coming. I think there's stuff over here, if I remember correctly. I still remember some of this game from, like, the very first time I played it, which was, I think, like, when it first came out, was when I first played it. Oh, there we go, high caliber rounds. That's what I wanted. Also, I found out how to put away your gun. How to control it, at least. Yo, my computer did it again. No idea what it is. Weapons force. Here we go. Plus 10% damage, minus 20% rate of fire, minus 20% heat. I'll take that. Give me some damage. In my sniper rifle. Oh, look, another storage locker. B. And I don't think there's anything down here. But I don't remember. That's in fact Andromeda. I remember. When I say recently, I mean like within the past 2 years. Recent is not particularly recent. You know? This is all we have left, the Protheon beacon.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Shepard! No, don't touch it!
That hurt my ears. That was loud. It just looks like a hand. Like just.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
You know, I remember playing this game like the first time around, and I looked at that dude, and I was like, "There's no way this console thought that
Dr.
he was good."
Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Where's the beacon now? What happened to it?
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I'll live.
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Vision, bro.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Yeah, what are we gonna say?
I had a bad dream?
Seriously, like, what?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
God, I love Joker. Such a good character. Such a good character.
Hey, Commander.
Yeah, what up? So many of these people die. Oh. I forgot this game, and it's like Death Toll. Like, I know where are we? I know at the end of the game, like, everyone pretty much dies, but like, the Death Toll in this game just is surreal. I agree with it. From like Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2 to Mass Effect 3, because like, we just don't care. These textures are so much better. Like, it's so much prettier. I love it. Although I do miss the Mass Effect Andromeda, like, ship and being able to walk around it, having a place, and it's smoother too.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Just, could you imagine taxpayer money building what we're about to see?
Flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Yeah.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah. I get that. Makes sense. Easy to crypt on my computer console. Let's go. I'll take that experience anytime. Alright, let's see. Let's go exploring. Anything in here? Talking. Hey, look at this guy.
I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake.
Alright. Door. Door. Alright, down here. The transportation.
Allow me to be your guide.
Then... God, this is so much prettier. So much prettier. City locations. Citadel Tower. The infamous Citadel Tower. Man, I can't wait for, what's that guy's name? The, one man. Yeah, you know, that one guy. I can't remember his name.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the Council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Probably not. To be fair. I'm a human, and they don't like humans. You gotta be bold to dislike humans. Pose ourselves up to the
hearing's already started. Come on.
Nothing more. Just to like ourselves into
The
so
Geth
much.
attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
All I said.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
I hate that guy. I mean, you're meant to hate him. He did a good job of making us
It was
hate
a
him.
mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason: to exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Oh boy. Meet me in my office. That's like
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Corvus
office
Den.
talk for,
It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Oh yeah, Shadow Broker.
Shadow Broker?
Yeah.
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. Let's see. We headed. Where am I? This place. Right down here. Final boss fight. Wait,
That guy's up to something.
what you doing, bro?
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
You gonna talk?
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you.
Good.
I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Makes sense.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Good luck with whatever you're doing. Keeper scan has been updated to the database. These guys are so hard to find. Even in my first playthrough, I tried 100% Keepers, and I just never could. You have to scour the entirety of everyone just to find them. It takes a really long time to do so. And it's difficult. I don't remember if it tells you how many keepers there are, like once you scan them, but eventually.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the counselor's assistants.
Get experience plus credits. It's a good way of getting experience.
I want to ask a couple of questions.
It's not like crazy awesome, but it's something. So. I don't think those doors open. If I remember correctly, they don't open. I could be wrong. I'm finding out right now. We'll find out later. I'm sure we'll be back to the counselor's chambers. Oh, perhaps. Alright, to Presidium. Let's go.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
You know, elevators are actually kind of hard to do in video games.
That bug thing.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Yeah, I'm not.
Welcome to the Presidium.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
Alright, this sounds like trouble. What's up, 2 seconds, sir?
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn...
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
What's going on here?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
That's not the one that we played.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one...
Any progress with that Hanar?
Sorry, I'll let you know if I come up with something.
I don't care what the something is, as long as it rids me of the Hanar.
Alright,
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
This isn't the way, bro.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Bro.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
150 credits? This should
Yeah, sure, why not?
This is a most appreciated action.
Oh, no.
You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
No, I just wish to get this over with.
This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
No problem.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter.
Oh yeah,
Now, if
getting
you'll
paid
excuse
for
me, I
us.
should report to my superiors.
Medigel, journal, plus 12. What? I think experience. Let's continue walking around. Let's go see if we can't find any more little keepers to get embassies. It's down this way. Keepers? Keepers galore? No keepers? Not about me. Where are we even meant to be going right now? Could not tell you.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped.
Okay, we're gonna skip. Okay, thanks, bye! I don't know where we're going, but I'm gonna just keep walking around and figuring out where we are. This is an elevator. Okay. The boards. This is CSEC. And there's so many places to go, it's not even funny. Acquisition officer. Hey, Skin!
One sec, looking you up.
What you got, bud?
Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
There is.
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized.
Oh,
So,
right,
will you be
yes.
purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
I'll sell some shit.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
So... Still all drunk. Drunk? Still all junk. Good God. Alright. Heavy armor. It's a lot of money for stuff. I'll buy the upgrades and stuff, why not? Alright, we'll exit out. Cool, I got the keeper, and we found the requisition officer, so that's nice. Good travel transit. City locations? Ward locations? Chorus step, that's where I need to go. That's what I was looking for. That's the one right there, yeah. No, thank you. Chorus Gen, a gentleman's club in the wards.
That's him.
What?
Those were Saren's men.
It's like, oh, there's Saren's men, we killed them, their bodies are there. And it's just like, yeah, no, Saren's not a problem, don't worry about him. Like, okay, cool.
Back off, Rex. Fisk told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fisk's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning.
Get him, Rex. Get him, Rex.
Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Level up. Oh, I leveled up. Awesome. Let's go inside.
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Goodbye.
Sure, we'll be seeing him eventually. Alright, who are we talking to? Arcade. Hey, what up, drunk
Alliance
dude?
military.
Yep.
I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel Security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
I just need to know where Garrus is.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Dude's kind of a dick. Just saying.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true.
Well, I mean, if I was a Spectre and then wasn't a Spectre and it was because I did something stupid, I'm not going to tell somebody that I used to be a Spectre. But yeah, we already failed once. Good luck, bud. You're making up for, well, all of our mistakes. Okay, bye. Not the smartest thing to do. Just gonna put.
Is that really? Wow, it's you.
Yeah, but don't get too weird.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, then. I can't help you.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
Wait, see if there's any issues. I wanted to shoot somebody. I don't know what happens if you get all of the keepers. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever done it. And there's my computer again.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or Who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Take cover!
Let's get there, right? Holy cow. There we go. Good lord.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker,
She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That warrior must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
We were just
This is your
at
show,
Fist's office.
but I want to bring Saren down as much as you do.
Yeah.
I'm coming with you.
Okay, fine.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
I met that dude.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
We could use him.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Oh yeah, you can only have two people. Ashley Williams, Williams and Garrus. Squad. I don't know. I don't like the other human, so I don't take the other human. There's stuff over here. Fire containment system. Is that it? That's it. Nothing useful. 8th station. Punishment exile. We gotta go back to where we just came from. That's fine. I'll tell you what. Let's go explore around here, because I want to see if there's any more of those keepers. Keeper. Door control. That's just to the elevators downstairs, possibly? CSEC Academy. That's where I should be. Yes! Keeper. Haha. Thank you. I think there's a mod that actually helps you with the keepers, like the keeper tracker or something. Here's the elevator button.
So Garrus, any regrets about leaving CSEC?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way, I'd say.
We're gonna skip that. I hate the elevator rides. I actually don't think it's an elevator. I think it's just like you step in somewhere and then it just moves the screen around you.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to arrest one of those guys.
Go on.
They're huge.
Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you.
It's all good.
We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on
And
the team.
we have the same thing.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Alright, so now, my question is, I do want to take Urdnot, because he is one of the people. His mission is a thing of. And then Garrus, because always Garrus. Always Garrus. Garrus is just awesome. We all love Garrus.
Okay, Julie.
Some of you guys might not like Garrus. You'd be wrong. Garrus is cool. Alright. looking for seekers. We're trying. I will find some. Told you. Yeah. Seekers. Any more? Hey, weapons locker. I'll take whatever's in there. The codex. Seeker. I think we found all the seekers in the CSEC academy. Right? Because there's none in here. There's none in there. Is there a map? Is there a map? Yes, so we were just there. Traffic control, we did that. And then requisitions office, we did that. And then, so that's everything on the main floor. So then we've got the... Is this an elevator? To docking bay. This goes to... Stadium. Okay. And then we're just going to take this guy to the Market's core is down. So I think we found everything, or all the seekers in CSEC. Could be wrong. We found all the seekers in Corp's Den, because there's like none. I wonder what happens if we find all the seekers.
Wow, it's you.
Yeah, so we got that guy. Also, I thought there was a bar. What's the heck is the bar?
Wow, it's you.
Shut up. We traveled somewhere and then went the wrong way. I think that's exactly what happened. Where is the... Oh, this way. Yeah, we did go the wrong way. Okay. Good to know. Went the wrong way. Can't confirm.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist.
I'm on it. Look out! Get down!
Now it gets fun.
We're gonna blow you to pieces, but...
Perimeter secured.
I was crouch walking that entire time.
Look out! Stop right there.
Yeah, my gun is really powerful, and I increased the impact of it, so it's like super, super impactful.
Why do I have to do everything myself?
Wait, what?
Don't kill me, I surrender!
Yeah, information.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here, said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
I'm in charge here. You ever pull another stunt like that?
It was the only contract I had left. And don't we have something more pressing to worry about?
Yeah, but like...
The Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
You could have had more information, but... False. Is there anything else here that we need? Move, Garrus. Move, Bryce. Also, there's more enemies. Thank you. And we're gonna fight our way up. The fun way. Yeah.
Negative contact.
That's pretty easy. Alright. The back alley by the markets. Don't know where that is exactly. Know where the markets are. Lower markets. Okay. So we can't go that way. We can only go this way. Good to know. It's the back alley. Not to the lower markets. Back alley. That's in, and there's the cord.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Enemy sighted.
She blew them up and they're still alive, running around, fighting us and stuff.
Now it gets fun.
Overheated.
Fire in the hole!
Bro, what was going on with my gun? What the heck is that? I couldn't shoot anything. I guess it was like some sort of thing that happened to me? I don't know. So melee does not do much damage, just putting it there. Which, I mean, is probably expected because we're literally just whacking them with our fists, but still, you would have thought it would do some damage. Come on. Dude. Come out of your hidey hole. Please. I'll just leave you be, because I do not care enough. There we go. My friends took you out. Yeah, couldn't care. No. Yeah, but I love how she throws a grenade, blows them up in the cutscene, and then once you get out of the cutscene, they're still alive. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. The cutscene is just pointless.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
And they're alive. So is it all weapons or just the weapon you're using? The weapon you're using. Cool.
Fist
Yes,
set me
please.
up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
You okay?
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Go. No, I want to keep her. Oh.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
You wanted proof Saren's a traitor. This is it.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
The military people always want to jump for a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle.
Yeah.
They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Yeah. We're saving Tali.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Sounds good. Of course we're taking Tali, because that's what we do. Tali, always with us. And Garrus. Although, God, I do want some biotic strength in there. Let's stick Rex, because that'll give us some biotic strength and some combat strength. Give us a well-rounded unit. X strength from Tali. I think that'll be good. I do love Garrus, but I have to take him out. Alright. I'm going to call it there. I'm getting a little sleepy. so I have to go do all my other stuff. However, I will see you folks tomorrow. I'll be back on for a couple of hours. As always, if you folks enjoyed this, give it a thumbs up. And if you want to keep up to date on all my videos that I'll be posting, both present and past, go ahead and hit the subscribe button and the bell notification. But tomorrow, bye.